It should be live. Let me check everything's working. Let's put the desktop audio on. So that's that. Let's position that slightly. Here, let's see. Yeah. Testing. Testing. Cool. Mic is working. Hi, Johnny. How are you? Ready? Okay. Ready to go. So, as the stream title says, we're going to be doing two things today. One is finishing off. Yeah. We're going to be doing the Waterborne poetry as well as Act 4 of Fontaine. I think we're going to do Act 4 first,
Work
just to
hard
get
and
like
live
the main
each day to
story
the
over,
fullest.
and then we'll
That is
move
what life in
on to
Mondstadt is all
doing
about, isn't
the
it?
limited time event that I haven't done anything on and is ending in 3 days. So I've left it late again. But yeah, first things first, let's go and do the deal. Oh my god, have I got on the same one again? Trying to stay away from Leeway so I don't accidentally activate the quest. It's trying to force me to. Yeah. I haven't actually. I tried to pull for Neverlet, but failed, I'm pretty sure. I lost the 50-50, I think, to D-Luke. Of course, that means D-Luke's now, like, I think C2 now, which I think is my first 5-star that's at C2. Just gonna double check, because my memory's a little off. Yeah, he's now at C2. Which is disappointing. It does mean, though, we're guaranteed to get a 5, like, the banner 5-star next time. The only problem is, what character do I want to guarantee? And, like, we've also got the issue of the fact that, we've only recently, gotten a 5-star, so it's going to be a while till we actually get back up. Ah. Okay, oh, the other one's up here.
Let's get down to business.
Ah, really new to the game. That's cool. It's nice to see new players for the game. I haven't been playing as much as I used to, but that's probably because of Fontaine Sorrow. No, anything else. But either way, I'm trying to get back into it. I actually recently got the final reputation reward for Sumeru recently. I just noticed I need to change a character for the team.
Time to go.
It is an enjoyable game, especially with lots of stuff to do. I mean, there's even stuff that I haven't finished in this game. Like, there's a lot in Sumeru that I haven't done yet. And probably even more so in the new region.
Let's go.
Let's try this. I'm just gonna heal up Kazuha. Oh, and apparently D-Luke's whatever. Okay.
Into the wind.
Oh, and a fire one, really? Honkai Star Rail is a very different from Genshin.
By royal decree.
It's
As one
honestly, I've been finding it easier. It's mainly because there's no like well, it's not like this kind of gameplay. Is the best way I could put it. It's turn-based RPG style. I think it's the best way to put it. And if anything, like I've been probably why I've been doing it more, but um, doing like not even events, but like the grinding section, you can literally just leave it on auto, do something else, or just leave it on in the background doing stuff. Which is probably why I've been playing it more often, but also like there are slight differences. Like there's a level cap difference between Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, as well as like the level cap for the artifacts. So like it's kind of interesting the differences. Grow up. There we go, of course. um, I don't mind Paimon, especially when Paimon has really funny dialogue. You have to remember, if you're in the early game of Genshin, you have to remember that the voice actor who plays Paimon, only, you know, is quite early in development. Like, once you get to Liyue and Inazuna, you'll even hear the voice actor sounding different as she develops Paimon. But the game also improves Paimon in other ways, making her more comic relief at different points. Which I don't mind, I think it's hilarious laughing on Paimon.
I follow the wind.
But I do get a bit annoyed with her, but at the same time you have to consider the fact that the Traveller had to learn this language from this world himself with Paimon's help, and that's why Paimon talks
Time to
more.
go.
Because it's under the assumption that the Traveller isn't able to talk very well. Which is kind of a fan theory, but at the same time proven by internal dialogue a bit. Whoa! The Paimon gets a little bit better over the playthrough, but at the same time, it's still not the best. My goodness, where'd he go? I know. Don't ask me. I mean, the only thing you could say on that is kind of like how Link in Breath of the Wild doesn't talk. Because you're basically like the main character in a way. What to say, it is quite dramatic when he does talk, because he does have some one-liners. Let me have a look here, I'm gonna have to check. I'm not gonna be able... I hate this. I'm gonna have to do the rest of the dailies later because I don't want to accidentally activate the Liyue, you know, what, the limited time events. I think that starts in Liyue and I don't accidentally activate it. Ugh. Oh my goodness.
Don't we
Well,
have a job to do?
let's move on to doing Act 4 then. Okay. What am I trying to do? So, Act 4. Into the deep water. Right. You can say that. It's, you know, the way the game's got it set up. Unfortunately, since this is the way they've been doing it since the beginning, I doubt it's going to change anytime soon. So of course, Act 4 technically already started, because it started immediately as we finished Act 3, which is hilarious. But yeah, looks like we have to investigate again. Let's have a look here.
Hey, you over there. Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game? Alright. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi. Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived? Ben, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner? There are two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros. I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. It's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Huh?
Really?
Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that. A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Okay, so that's the first investigation spot. Next one is over here somewhere. It's crazy how epic the music is for a prison.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, How cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say? That's true.
Okay, that's one last there to go.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
Okay, listening into another conversation.
So I
from the
said,
scientist.
that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You kidding? How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So,
Okay.
you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that? Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Welcome Sandra 324 John to the Eternal.
Thank you so much for the follow, Sandra. Hope you enjoy your time here.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
So he works there.
So you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Okay.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Okay.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
Okay.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else. Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow.
Goodness.
I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
I don't know if you've done it yet, but I mean, you said you were quite early into the game, but there's also what are they called? Character like stories you can do, which give you primos. There's two types. The ones like the normal quests, and then there's ones that are kind of like more wordy, I guess is the best way you can put it. I haven't actually done any of the well, I think I've done one of the wordy ones, but it's like multiple choice, different outcomes for the story and stuff, but they get you primos as well as they pop up. Yeah, if you go to the quest menu, I can't remember what button it is because I play with PlayStation controller and it's like L2 for me, but there's a way to bring up like the character missions and stuff. You should have access to a few of the Mondstadt ones, I would have thought. And then, of course, you've got the, what? I'm losing the word for it. After we get out of this cutscene, I'll bring it up and show you. I think you've done them. If you have, then yes. You'll just have to do lots of exploring. Have you done the Spiral Abyss yet, Johnny? If you even have that unlocked. I'm not even sure when it unlocks. What? Okay, it sounds like you don't have it unlocked. I'll show you when I get to the end of this cutscene.
Wait a second.
But basically, it's
You
the
don't
only
think-
end game content in Genshin.
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time.
Hi, Suffering!
And we might be overthinking things.
Okay. I'll quickly show you,
We've talked to
Johnny.
just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Okay, projection zone, okay. Yeah, so if I just show you quickly. So the Spiral Abyss is something that you can access. So if you have a look here, this is a Mondstadt over here. So, and it's located here at Musk Reef. To get there, I believe there is like a teleport or a hole in the sky type thing at Cape Oath, which allows you to get here. And this is like the end game content. It resets every 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, as you slowly get through the game, you get them, and at a certain point, there's like I think 4 or 5 stages that reset every week. They get you like 150 gems, which is what's it called? The Chaos? I can't Spiral Abyss or something. Can't remember. all I can say is they're really difficult, but you're guaranteed at least 300, I would have thought, once you get to the right level. I mean, that's all I get, and I don't even do it every week. I mean, from what I know, even people who, like, you know, put money in the game have issues with this stupid thing. Okay, where were we? So, we need to go find Lenny! But yeah, we're just doing, Act 4, and then we'll move on to the other events that we're going to be doing today. Afterwards. It's probably going to be a very long stream today, I'll just say that much. Yes, Zhang Li, right? With Goba? I think that's the correct one. Oh, it's so long since I did that, like, at least 2 years. Oh. But yeah, she's one of the best 4 stars in the game. I think mine's C6 at the moment, if I remember right. Okay, where is... Oh man, I'm just following. Yeah, those two are really good. I actually C6'd official recently because of the previous mana. Just remember, C6ing Bennett is a choice that you can't reverse. I've seen people say C6 Bennett's really good, and then the other half say C6 Bennett is bad. It's like 50-50 on whether or not to do it or not. For me, I haven't, but it's one of those things. If they allowed it to be done and undone, that would make it a lot easy choice. You know, you can turn it off and on. Yeah, same.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
It's no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
We're going into
told
the
me
tunnel.
that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
Yep, we need to
His
catch up with
escape route
him.
is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
We haven't seen Fremine yet.
Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later. It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Wouldn't surprise me if he's behind us somewhere.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too. Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine is no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are someone we can count on.
Oh my goodness.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first. My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
But that's not a bad thing, right?
Well, if I'm the older brother.
Alright, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our
Oh my goodness.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
It would be nice if the choices would automatically, you know, have the traveler actually say them out loud. I think that would help a bit with like consistency.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Raimon's not being very hidden. Oh my goodness.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Oh my goodness.
Someone, please help! He's sick!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
He certainly did take a.
Started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion.
God.
Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please lie down over here.
Oof, my stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Oh my goodness.
You can do it, traveler.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you. I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Okay, he's not dying.
Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath. Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here? And here?
Oof,
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange. What about here? Does this hurt? Oh, I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious.
Okay.
Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
Okay.
And she hopped away just like that.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Oh, great.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Okay.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now, please. Keep it civil at least.
Heart palpitations, okay.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Goodness.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is?
Dear
But
me.
there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine. No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest. Miss Levine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
All right then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure. Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
Okay.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon. You're awake.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Thank you, Miss Seashween.
Not like we have too much choice on it, but either way. Random hatch. Okay. We have to return to the dormitories. Let's see here.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death.
Welcome Nyalia to the Eternal.
Thank you so much for the follow, Niall. Hope you enjoy your time here. Did I say something
No,
I shouldn't
but you
have?
kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now. Paimon talked with Seashween the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Hard to say. Movable hatch on the ground as well as question to go. about minutes before we walked in. Was the argument real or were they putting on a show?
Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause it's like a few days' time, I think, we should meet up. Okay. Okay. Interesting, that's one way. And finally, the promised ninth day arrived at sea, so... Fremine should have gone down the... and dived that pipe and has came back by now, I think.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Okay. Okay. Looking.
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Okay.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
Okay.
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
We're finally putting that aside? I mean, I'm still
Since I
confused
see you
why
as
we were
friends,
so,
then it's even
like,
more
annoyed
important for us
with
to
him.
protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
But... with how we act with Child, it's surprising how we reacted to Lily finding out he was Fatui. And even then, like, Fatui's very loose, in my opinion, since, you know... But anyway, I just don't get it.
Glad to hear it.
It sounds like we're
Then,
over that,
let's
which is
go check
good.
on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Okay.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Okay.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewin isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
Okay. That means this is bad. This is bad.
Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, this is worrying, really.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Okay.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in, except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication. Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all? The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though. I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Oh, poor Renee.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds, could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team.
Oh my
I failed to
goodness.
protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless. Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door. After him.
He has an evil smile.
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! He's sick!
My goodness, so they knew Pi's mom was
Are you
eavesdropping.
okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted. Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Is she the bad apple? Oh my
No
goodness.
use, we have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Wriothesley's office.
Into the office.
Come out and face me, Wriothesley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Linny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
Oh
I've heard
my
that the
goodness.
bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws. Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Okay. Regarding the hidden rule of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row? What happens if you violate the production zone's hidden rule? Okay, so that took you...
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time? The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
Nope, that's wrong. Oh my goodness.
The research notes said that the... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only... We often see Miss C... Fonta's internal report suggests that there's...
No, oh my goodness. I hate this thing.
The Fonta promoter has been struck. The Fonta promoter has been struck. I've been told that the infirmary is... We often see Miss Sijween observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. The research notes said that the Melusine... We often see Miss Sijween... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the...
Oh my goodness.
The Fonta promoter has been... According to Collins, the research notes said that the We often see Miss Sijween observing the prisoners at work near... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he does...
Oh my goodness, can I stop accidentally
always...
doing that one? I know I'm trying. Oh my goodness, I just want to complete it. Let's just do that one. Nope. Oh, I hate this. We'll get it right eventually, but still.
I've been told that the infirmary is... I've been told that the infirmary is... The Fonta promoter has been struggling. The research notes said that the... We often see Miss Siege...
Nope. Who left?
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial up. I've been told that the infirmary is always... The research notes said that the...
Okay, we got to...
We often see Miss Sijween observing the prison...
Okay, finally. My goodness.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone.
Oh, she's got the glasses on.
3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
My goodness, Paimon.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijween, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijween has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijween's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Oh, gross. What kind of food? Oh my goodness.
I've been told that the infirmary is all. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product.
It's probably got to do with
We
the
often see
Fonta.
Miss Siege. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he. According to Collins, the
Nope, all wrong. Okay, let's start with.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took.
Let's do that one first.
Fonta's internal report suggests. We often see Miss Siege.
No.
I've been told that the infirmary is all. Fonta's internal report suggests. The Fonta promoter has been.
Oh, we actually got it right. Wow, miracle.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match
Oh my
were
goodness.
selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind. You'll pay for this! Ah!
Lenny, are you alright?
My goodness.
Oh, close one. I owe you, Siegeween. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Siegeween?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Siegeween... You...
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Siegeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
God.
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Siegewein, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
Why do I feel like it's,
What are you doing?
Lynette?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Nevertheless, and... Hmm? Oh,
Some space, please.
oh, it's Clara.
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarande while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Goodness. That's not good.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Siegewein may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
That's not good.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved 2.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Goodness.
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Okay.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Damn, man. Still not very good kidnapping your two siblings.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Well, it's done. Right. So we're going back to the infirmary. Shall we? Here we are.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny... Lynette...
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler... Paimon... It's been so long. The sea! There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it. Pipes... Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Okay. Wait, are we gonna play out his part?
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
You actually get to play out his part. Okay. Just give me a second. We're getting a bit chilly. On your own for a bit. Hopefully it's not caught up in audio. Anyway, so we have to go down here. Alright. Go this way? Ooh, okay.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Stop. Nice. Lovely. Puzzles? They won't get too complex. Now that brings it up. Okay, then we need to use this one over here just to turn it around a few.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Okay, so we'll have to send it back down, then turn it. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oop, another hole. Okay. Nothing missing. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Jump!
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well. The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
Huh?
There are traces here too. I need to keep going. The traces are gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait, what the? is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Oh dear.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
This be one of the scariest things ever. You can see the effect that's happening on her.
I can't die here.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Twix.
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Looks like she found him quite quickly, which is good, but still. Yeah, we're currently playing through Act 4 at the moment. I believe that's the last act we have available to us before the next update comes out.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Freminet. You can go after you've had some more rest. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
I think he wants to stay with
No,
his family.
please go on without me. I don't want to leave
Just
just
had a
yet.
big scare of having thinking his sister was
The
kidnapped
logical part
and
of my
that
brain is
Lily
aware
was
that
left
we're
to
safe right
drown.
now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while. In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
I don't know what that said. It said one second, I want to read that. What does it say? Ledivlich? What happened to them? Okay, and we're going back to the Duke's office.
Time to go.
Here.
Excuse me!
I take it Mr. Fremenet's condition has stabilized?
Of course! I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
She was in the water too.
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Yeah, she was in the water as
Want
well.
to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you'd
Where
like.
should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
Yeah.
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already. That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant? Follow me.
Hidden passageway.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is. stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
The lift? What?
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special. What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Well, that's fair.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one.
Go on, have a look. I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Primal Dios and
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising. Yes, that's very likely.
Goodness.
Forget about the two of us! Not even Neuvillette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues,
major.
Soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all. Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors.
Okay.
The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. That's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea. To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third. Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something. This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
How about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin? Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the Fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
I doubt it is.
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
I guess their argument earlier was true. Yeah, man.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
Paimon's just, as Johnny mentioned, doesn't have a brain that works half the time.
Super cool.
Yeah, as she put it.
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
What a huge ship! This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his
Welcome Irisbell_ to the Eternal.
Thank you so much for the follow, Irisbell. Hope you enjoy your time here.
There's a ship in this story too?
And they're building a ship from the looks of
Where
it
there's
as well.
water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Okay,
Are you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster. Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
I think we're just in amazement at this point. It just shows how massive this fortress is, that there's bits that are completely hidden, even from the main people who live here. My goodness.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
I think telling him about half of the good secret of the blue. Secret of the blue. Okay, return to the infant. Let's hope Fremona's doing better. Oh, is that Clark? Oh no, it wasn't.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves, to the water, and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sijwin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Wriothesley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations? Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Probably gonna be
Nobody
even
else
more.
is around, and Miss Sijuin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meripede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Linny.
Secondly, Wriothesley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Meripede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Wriothesley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our Father. No matter what, we're on your side. The 2 of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the 3 of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
Oh, Paimon! What's that?
Paimon's hungry.
You've done so much already. Go get some food.
Oh my goodness, Paimon. Dear me.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
Okay, go to the cafeteria.
Time to go.
Hi, Spoon. How are you? Paimon's stomach literally interrupted the conversation. Oh my goodness. Oh.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Ah.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat? Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Paimon needs it.
Just leave it to me.
You actually get tasty food instead of just random stuff.
So delicious.
Ah, nice. I'm doing good too. Today's going to be a bit of a long stream because I've left everything last minute in Genshin, as always. But overall, been enjoying life.
Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day.
Oh, let's turn the fan heater off.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
Interesting question.
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's
Honestly, Paimon, short. I mean, you're probably shorter than her.
When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
Well, she could have just beaten them up.
I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy.
Yeah, basically. I'm pretty sure Paimon's shorter than how do you pronounce her name?
Cloran is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Cloran left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Cloran had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
Okay.
You're all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader.
Ah.
Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too.
Yeah, it is. It's on the 6th of November. That week we'll be doing a subathon for the week, and we've got a poll up in Discord at the moment. So voting on what games I play during the week. But yeah, it's coming up soon. It's like 2 weeks away? Less than 2 weeks away, because we've got this week that we're currently on, next week, and then it's on Monday or the week after.
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's alright. Miss Sijwin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremonade too. You sure work super fast.
Yeah, I can't believe it's been a year.
Child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijwin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sijwin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here. Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Feels like we're coming up to the end of this act. Okay, we need to go to the dormitories and rest. Okay. Which means running to a lift somewhere. But yeah, if you want to put your input in, the poll is in the... I think it's in the Subathon suggestion box in my Discord server. You can vote, I think, how many times? I think I've got it set to... Well, you can vote 5 times, basically, and there's a mixture of different games that I've listed, from games on my Switch to PC games and stuff. So if you want to have your input, the top 6 games will be done for the week, though I might also fit in other games. As you know, Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, you really can only base on whether or not the events are on and stuff, so it might be that I do a Genshin stream during it just because an event is ending, if you know what I mean. Okay. There we go. And we're back to our room.
So much has happened.
It's hard to know who's voted and who isn't.
Exhausted now that she's finally relaxed.
I'm trying not to look at it too often.
I'm super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
But the last day for voting on it is the 30th. Paimon's already conked out!
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Dear me. Apparently not. Are we gonna get a weird trippy dream again?
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
What then? Eat the emergency food, yeah. We might need emergency food from the sounds of it. Something's gone crazy. Yeah, Paimon, get out of bed.
Time to go.
Don't tell me the hull broke and the primordial seawater is going to start flowing out and turning everyone into water.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are.
Oh, that's
thank goodness.
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us. Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We're running down! We're going towards the problem!
Just go and get out! Go on without us!
Run!
Hey! Be careful!
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards.
Jump down!
Already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Something major's happening!
Attention! Please evacuate.
Goodness me, did something burst? Did something explode?
Time to go.
Oh, goodness. It felt so close to the end, and now we've got something major like this happening.
They're here.
Just like I said.
God, the hole's gonna
We're just in
break!
time. But be ready to run.
Luckily we have some of the ice powers. Turn that thing to ice. Oh my goodness. Why is it purple? I don't think that'll last for long! No! It's all purple and blue!
3, 2, 1.
Come on! Do the slide! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Whoa!
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Wow. Oh my goodness, that was scary. Whoa. We need to go tell Neuvillette that the world's gonna end. Oh my goodness, it just went and exploded.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her. Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
My goodness, Opera House. Oh, it's there. Okay. There's no thing there that's gonna give us to teleport
Time to go.
closer. Oh, for two of you here.
Look, there are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though
Okay.
I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Oh, goodness. This feels like it's gone completely 180. But then again,
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
16 slices? Paimon's already at the cake.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Goodness.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette. Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely? That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Yeah, let's
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure. Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
He does have some hidden things on the power, right? Oh my goodness. What's never that gonna do? Wait, what? What's he doing?
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
His eyes have the same color as the water.
Forgive me for overruling it.
Oh, live alert.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess, we're safe for now. Indeed. But only for now. I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
He's
We
like-
made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have
Fair,
gotten used
fair.
to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate. So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices. That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I'm hoping so too. I mean,
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
okay.
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures!
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
My goodness.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Nouvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone. Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer. Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake
By
also felt
accident.
greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering
Oh
to
yeah.
Miss Farina's tastes.
It's done
seeking a
like
chance
380s
to
and all
chat
that, you
over
know.
tea.
It's
It is
going all
getting
over the
late.
place.
Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end
Seems
it
like the
here.
issues came to a stop, but
Mind
at
seeing
the
me
same
off,
time.
traveler. We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
I'm good, I'm good. Having a fairly good day. Catching up on Genshin stuff. Do need another drink though. Poor Farina.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Farina. Okay, follow the knave out, so let's go. Yeah. Something crazy though, the fact that it's coming up to my 1-year anniversary somehow. I don't even know how it's been that long since I started streaming. I don't even know if it's pride. She puts a front up. You can definitely tell she puts a front up. I don't know why. Like, I mean, compared to, like, another character that puts a front up, we got Fischl, seems more on the acting side, you know, over the top. But even Farina has that part to her, but at the same time, it's like, especially when she's unsure of herself, she just blags her way through, if you know what I mean. It's very strange behavior. Like, she wants to be all-knowing, put at the top, but at the same time, I think inside she's just a normal person. But she doesn't want people to see her like that.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude. That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings.
Okay.
I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
Both of us do, yeah.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused?
Yeah. We're quite late game Genshin as well. We're in like the, what was it? Fifth area?
He did give us
Crazy how much. If you were to start Genshin from the beginning, you'll probably have weeks worth of stuff to do, especially if you went through the story at the speed we're going through.
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need need to meet
But
with
think of it this way: this
the
is Act
Hydro
4 we're
Archon.
doing, and we've
She
been
is
playing
at
it
the
for
heart of
2
Fontaine.
hours 40
But
minutes,
what's
pretty much.
fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you! You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Eudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Eudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Hope you had a safe journey.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Eudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Okay. I think she just told us all that, which is interesting.
You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Oh, yeah.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that ENVtuber must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either. I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether ENVtuber or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
Yeah.
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds,
Oh,
I'm
here
sure
comes.
we will work together.
Here comes Nivelet.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Nivelet, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I am concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina. To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Okay, you're telling about that.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives. Permission granted.
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics. I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
It's raining.
Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Nivelet caused it to rain again. Oh my goodness.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking? The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
Oh, here's Farina.
Farina?
Nivelet, are you listening?
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly.
I guess
sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course.
My
We'll
goodness.
definitely help you keep it a secret.
There was a theory going around about that
Something
before.
Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress,
Then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
That's fair.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Okay.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried. We'll see you another time.
Take care.
So I need to go back to the fortress. I think that's on the right level. Okay, let's have a look around. They're probably like, wait, you got out? How did you get out? Okay, there's one on this level, and then all the rest are below. So let's go deal with this one now. Looks like this one is in the pharmacy?
Time to go.
Oh my goodness, the layout of this place is very confusing.
Time to go.
Yeah, the rest look to be from downstairs, so it should be able to just jump off. Okay, here's where these three are?
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Oh, that's nice.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
Doesn't mean we like it.
She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Okay.
Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Sounds good. Yeah, Paimon needs to work on her words a little bit. Okay. Let's jump off! And... let's... yeah, let's talk to you.
Seedwing! Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt? We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
Yeah.
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Oh, of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervulette know that he was needed here? Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. Okay. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
I don't even think we've been gone that long. And we've already been missed. Okay, next place. I'm guessing this is to... yeah, I thought so. We're alive.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
My goodness, he's here.
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Okay. Last place. Wisely's office. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Oop, down here, okay. Oh, okay, we're talking to these two.
Courier, Miss Sejuin told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Courier, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though, so don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Paimon, don't call them out on that. Oh my goodness, first wisely, and now Paimon's pretty convinced these two are going out. Oh my goodness. Oh, right here. This name. Here he is.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere. He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorande has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorande received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Oh, thank you for the pasta check.
I have some gifts here for you as well.
And hydrate.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real?
Yeah.
Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Stuff is still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free. Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Return to the dormitories. Because, yeah, we're still technically imprisoned here. That's hilarious. Leave the office, and I need to go find the dormitories. Oh my goodness. I hope I don't have to travel this place too much more. Okay, let's see here. This way. Yeah, I don't think there's too much left to this act. And then we can move on to doing the other event. Here we are.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same. Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves. Huh? How did you know? Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool? You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here? Then let's ask Catherine to
give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right? Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
Pretty sure people will wake us up. I would like to hope so, anyway. Weird dreams. Oh. Where are you, child? Okay. Believe that's it. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we haven't finished our missions. We'll have to... Oh wait. Now let's finish our missions. Okay, let's see here. Alright, let's do the... Gotta go grab that. I'm surprised we haven't grabbed that yet. It needs to be complete opposite side to where we normally go. Just gonna go grab it. We're on the wrong layer. What's that? Yeah, I hate this. I mean, it's cool having depth, like, for this, but at the same time, I am getting caught out so often. Oh, there's a chest. Yeah, I'm getting caught out so often.
Brings a smile to my face.
There, so...
Time to go.
Yeah, we're not on the right level either, somehow. Lower level. Oh, I'll just gonna leave it. Trying to work how to get down there's giving me a headache. Anyway, let's move on to the other thing we need to finish today. Which is the Waterborne poetry event. 3 days left, and we haven't even started it. Navigate. Let's go here. Another stretch. Hopefully this one won't be as long as Act 4 is.
Time to go.
Whoops,
Follow the
and
lead.
I somehow missed it. I know it's been a while since I've been here, but come on.
What's the occasion this time?
Oh, do I spy a traveler and a Paimon? We were just talking about you. This is more serendipitous than finding Mora after face planting on the road.
It's been too long. I'll bet you have some thrilling new tales from your journey to fill me in on. I can see. Excellent! I knew I could count on you.
What were you talking about before we got here? Something fun? Or something delicious?
Of course, Paimon.
We were talking about one certain traveler and how two's company but three's a crowd as the inseparable duo tour around Tibet, making 4 friends here and 5 more there, often at 6s and 7s as they brave the lakes and seas, collecting pieces of 8 and countless other treasures. They clearly must have 9 lives. Wink, wink. Let's hope they have less than 10 deaths.
What the? It just gets worse and worse.
Shortly, you may attend a grand banquet at Stone Gate. All will be dressed to the nines for majestic food and fine wines. And after 8 long drinks and 7 shorts, they'll each write 6 lines 5 times. You've been to all 4 corners of the world, so in 3 short seconds, can you guess from these 2 stanzas of 1 speech each what this event is about? Correct! It's a poetry gala, and Mondstadt and Liyue are hosting it together. Do you still remember the promise I made to the distinguished Director Who here during the Lantern Rite?
Oh, something about writing poetry together?
That's right! At the dinner table that night, I just knew this young bard was a rare talent with exceptional taste. You know, it's rare to encounter such a kindred spirit. And now, I've finally seized the chance to collaborate. It took me much trekking across the land to petition Eugene Terrace and contact the Knights of Favonius, but eventually, in the spirit of friendship and poetry sharing, I managed to successfully organize the Neighboring Nations Congenial Poetry Gala.
Interesting.
Weird name.
Liyue's poetry is known far and wide, and Mondstadt is the city of wine and song. With 2 nations teaming up, it'll be double the fun, and a great chance for people from both places to get to know one another. Hutao and I will be the co-hosts for this poetry gala. Of course, I haven't studied the various forms and formalities of Liyue poetry for very long, so please forgive my dreadful performance just now.
Not at all, Venti. You followed my lead most excellently.
You flatter me.
Well, this sounds like fun. Let's get involved. Oh, Paimon, sure you'll be amazing. Remember that time in Liyue when Paimon gave you the first half of a couplet? Wind rises, winds never churn. You came up with the second half right away.
Oh, looks like someone's got a knack for this. Perhaps we'll have to raise the difficulty a little.
Better not.
Alright, so basically you guys are here to discuss the activities for the poetry gala, right?
Oh, looks like little Paimon's brain has gained a wrinkle or 2. You guessed it so effortlessly, but you still guessed it wrong.
Huh?
Paimon doesn't have a brain.
Paimon guessed wrong?
We came here hoping to invite a special guest.
I already told you, I'm not going.
He's not going.
You're here too!
Never having penned a verse myself, how could I hope to judge the poetry of others? Besides, afflicted with karma as I am, the raucous atmosphere you are cultivating is precisely the kind which I must avoid, as you well know.
Hey now, there's a first time for everything, right? We all start from itsy bitsy spider, but give it a shot and you'll be wandering lonely as a cloud in no time. And you don't even have to join us in person if you really don't want to. You can just watch the party from a nearby mountaintop and cheer us on. But at least head down and take a look first. It's right by the inn, and there's plenty of fun activities to get involved
Goodness, he's trying to persuade her.
Take a quick walk and check things out.
Besides, with the renowned traveler here, what is there to fear?
I'll consider it.
And he's gone.
It's nearly time. Why don't you all head to the venue and take a look around? quite a few of your friends should have arrived by now.
Yes, that's right. Venti and I still need to discuss the poem for the opening ceremony. So, we'll catch up with you later. Plus, our Adeptus friend might need a bit more convincing. We'll see if we can coax him down.
Yeah, well, that's him alright. Okay. Yeah, this is a limited time event, so if I don't do it now, I'll miss out on everything. Which is, you know, annoying. Okay. If we go here, it might automatically start a cutscene. Looks like
Wow, it's so lively! Didn't think there'd be so many people here already. And a lot of them are familiar faces. Let's go say hi.
Okay.
Well, look who's here. This poetry fest seems to have attracted talent of the highest caliber.
Hey, Xingqiu and Changyun are here too.
I was actually heading into the mountains to train, but he accosted me on the way and dragged me here.
Oh, how your words wound me. Is it not the responsibility of an exorcist of Liyue to ensure that this celebration of friendship between our two nations stays free of evil
Sounds
spirits?
like just a way to convince him to
Besides,
stay.
this is an excellent opportunity to meet heroes who have come from far and wide. Surely, you must be curious as to how that heroine of Mondstadt was able to lift such heavy objects like they were but a feather.
Are you talking about Noelle? Yeah, she's super strong.
Oh? Well, since you are so well acquainted, could we trouble you to introduce us later?
Okay, fine. But don't forget to help me with my investigation like you promised. That's the only reason I agreed to come at all.
Oh my goodness.
Huh? What investigation?
Naturally, I could never forget such a thing. My word is my
He
bond.
did forget, oh my
Relax,
goodness.
dear Paimon. All will be revealed in time.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's over 2, which looks like... We got Diona here.
Diona! Traveler in Paimon? I didn't expect to see you here. Are you here to mix drinks? That's right. I was specially asked to attend this event on behalf of the Cat's Tail, and I'm also here as a mixologist representing the Mondstadt wine industry. You're representing Mondstadt's wine industry? Oh, you must be hating every minute of it. Of course I hate it! But it's also a perfect chance to destroy the reputation of Mondstadt's wine business once and for all! Opportunities like this don't come around every day, you know. Huh? How do you figure that? All I need to do is add some gross ingredients to the drinks, and I can create the most disgusting concoctions imaginable!
It's just ironic that every drink she makes is delicious somehow, even when she does that.
Paimon thinks you'll end up getting the opposite result. Just you wait! I ain't about to mess this up. Are you gonna write some poetry with us too? Poetry? I've heard plenty of bards sing in the tavern before, but I've never tried writing any myself. You should join in! It'll be fun! Fine, if I have time.
Okay. The next page. Mika and no.
Oh, it's the Traveler in Paimon.
Are you here for the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala as well?
You said that with a straight face? Is Paimon the only one who thinks it sounds weird?
Representatives? No. Nothing fancy like that. We were sent here by the Knights of Favonius to help maintain order and set up the venue. But I didn't really do anything useful so far. Noelle brought all these tables and chairs here from Mondstadt by herself. She's a true knight.
Well, no, that's just not true. Your efforts were indispensable. You selected the venue, drew up the layout, and so on. Also, you're the true knight here. I'm still in training. If anything, I should be addressing you as Sir.
What? No. Please don't. Just keep calling me Mika.
Why does it feel like these two could keep this up all day?
Anyway, Master Jane did say that as long as we keep on top of our work, we should take a look around while we're here and get involved in the poetry gala as much as we can.
Ah, okay.
But I haven't written much poetry before, so I'm not sure if I'll fit in.
I actually have the same concern.
Yeah, plus you won't be alone. We're joining too. The Traveler's a really good writer, you know.
Really? In that case, we'll try our best too.
Yeah.
Perhaps. The challenge of writing poetry is a rite of passage that all who wish to qualify as a knight must eventually face.
Paimon wouldn't go that far. But anyway, no backing out now. See you soon!
Sure. Maybe you can teach me a thing or two.
Oh, Mika beat me to it. I was gonna ask for help too.
Take part in the opening event. Okay. Here.
Poems and
course.
melodies wandering the wind, wafting to pastures beyond their home.
Two greedy fishies struggling to swim. They ate so much that they're starting to groan.
Animal crystal fly draped in gold robes, a bright little light from that glazed lantern glows.
Finches pinch the rice and scoot while the boars of the forest anxiously root.
Welcome one and all to this festival of poetry, jointly organized by Lua and Mondstadt.
Or, in full, the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala. We're your hosts, Liyue's versemonger of the darkest alleys, Hutao.
And Mondstadt's liquor-loving lyricist, Venti the Bard. The purpose of this event is to promote friendly poetic exchanges between our two nations. So please, have fun, talk to other people, and make some new friends.
If you're here, you're our guest, so please enjoy this poetry fest.
I'd also like to reassure everyone that this event welcomes people of all skill levels, from first-time rhymers to seasoned songwriters. If you ask me, the most important thing you can bring to writing poetry is authenticity. That means reaching deep down to all the thoughts and feelings you usually hide away or struggle to express, and putting them into words, just right from the heart in whatever form you like.
To help everyone really cut loose and enjoy themselves to the fullest, Venti and I have carefully prepared 3 themes to be revealed over the course of 3 days. Let's get right to it. The first theme is Riddle Me This.
Solving riddles, huh? Interesting. It's actually a pretty good choice for a warm-up activity.
Whew. I'm glad they're not making us write sonnets or something right at the start.
Does everyone see the lanterns hanging around the venue? These have been specially prepared for the riddle game. Simply write down your riddle and hang it on a lantern. Then Venti and I will select a few to pose to the crowd, and you will try to solve them. We'll now give you some time to write down and hang up your riddles. Feel free to walk around and talk with the other contestants to get the creative juices flowing. And remember, whoever guesses the most riddles correctly will get a prize.
And with that, the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala has officially begun.
Oh, let's see what's on this lantern. A tender sigh for home, how far the flowers roam. A visitor asks me why, for a dream beyond the sky. Okay, someone from Liyue definitely wrote this one.
I just read that one too. Liyue's poems seem pretty difficult to grasp.
Dreams? Sky? Is it talking about some kind of bird?
So it means something like, this thing's really far from home. It's in a vast area, and it's flying really high. Is that it?
Very clear and concise.
Oh, you're amazing, Paimon! Oh, it looks like I still have a lot of learning to do.
It's nothing, really. Once you've spent enough time in Liyue, you just sort of pick up on these
Wants to
things.
bet that's completely wrong.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Back when I was out with the Grandmaster on the expedition, I started picking up some local customs without even realizing it.
But back to the riddle. We still haven't actually solved it. What could it be talking about?
Something that flies high and far. Oh, that makes me think of dandelions.
Oh, that makes sense. And Mondstadters believe that dandelions can carry your feelings on the wind.
But maybe we're missing something? It can't be that easy. After all, it's a riddle from Liyue. What would their equivalent of the dandelion be? If there even is one. What do you think, Traveler?
Great! Then we'll have one answer ready to go when the game begins.
Right, just like Venti said. As long as the interpretation makes sense and reflects our perception of the poem, then perhaps there are no wrong answers.
Well, no matter what the real answer is, the guessing's all a part of the fun. Let's go look at the next one.
Oh yes, I want to see if there's any Mondstadt-style riddles.
Next one along.
This one says... Oh, this handwriting is just awful. I have 4 corners like a square pancake, but I'm stuffed and seasoned and carefully baked. I pass through the lips 1 piece at a time. The more you consume, the broader your mind. Oh, wow, Paimon's drooling from that one. Is there really a food that can make you smarter? Paimon's gotta try that.
Oh, Paimon. You have to look past the surface level meaning with riddles, or you'll fail to plumb their depths.
Huh? So have you got any ideas, Shinjo?
Well...
Xingqiu just hung that riddle up a moment ago.
Oh, so this is Shinjo's riddle! You know, Paimon was expecting you to write something a little more... elegant.
This festival is about building friendship and mutual understanding. With so many friends from Mondstadt present, I thought I'd try writing something more accessible and less flowery, so that more people could enjoy it.
Hey, not bad! So, buddy, does that mean you can tell your
Oh,
Paimon the
Paimon.
answer on the sly, or...?
Not a chance. You'll have to wait for the answer to be revealed, just like everyone else.
Meanie!
If that's how you feel,
Paimon.
why don't you try and stump me with a riddle of your own?
Maybe Paimon will! We'll see who stumps who!
My
Traveler, you
goodness.
helped Paimon come up with a riddle, right? At least you're nice to Paimon!
Then I look forward to seeing the fruits of your literary labors.
Paimon doesn't have any brains 90% of the time. She also gets emotional and annoyed very often. Okay, next one along.
Even though Paimon said she'd write a riddle, Paimon really doesn't have any clue how. Let's start by reading a few more of other people's for inspiration. On 4 long legs, my slim body sits. I eat not a bite and drink not a sip. With a passionless face, I greet countless guests, whom I carry all day without needing to rest. Is this talking about some kind of animal? It's a chair! Huh? Diona, how did you guess it so quickly? Wait,
excited. The answer just popped into my head. I'm always telling the cats in the tavern that the chairs get tired from working all the time, so they shouldn't use them to sharpen their claws. Ah, okay. So a riddle needs to have a bait and switch. Are you trying to write one? Yep, and thanks to you, Paimon's just thought of one.
God.
Maybe I should try to come up with one too. Alright, Paimon's riddle is now hanging up. Diona, do you want to know the answer? Nah, no need. I don't really care about winning a prize. Oh, okay then. Well, looks like it's time to carry on with the event. We should regroup with the others.
Just get to see what Paimon's is about. Oh my goodness, especially since we have no clue.
Hey, looks like everyone's about done mingling and riddling. Gather round and look this way. Venti and I have selected several riddles from everyone's contributions, and we added a few of our own to the mix for good measure. Shortly, we'll randomly select a few to read aloud. If your riddle gets selected, remember that you have to announce the correct answer at the end. Anyone who guesses correctly gets 1 point, and if nobody guesses correctly, the writer of the riddle gets a point. Sounds fair to me.
Okay, that's one way to do
When
it.
the riddler reveals the right response, it only counts if everyone agrees that it's not too far-fetched.
That's right. Now, if there are no more questions, it's time to reveal the first riddle.
Hopefully they'll draw at least some that I can get. Oh no, does only the first person to solve it get the points? Ugh. That means I have to be first to raise my hand.
Please choose Paimon's riddle. Please choose Paimon's riddle.
Riddle number 1. Let me see here. Ugh. This riddle is, unique, especially the handwriting. I have four corners, like a square pancake, but I'm stuffed and seasoned and carefully baked. Baked. I pass through the lips, one piece at a time. The more you consume, the broader your mind.
They drew Shinchos!
Better answer as quickly as you can. You don't want someone else beating you to it.
Brat! It's, pizza! The answer is pizza!
Even without the author coming forward, I can confidently declare this answer wrong. I mean, how does eating pizza broaden your mind? And while I'm no expert in exotic dishes, if I'm not mistaken, pizza is round, is it not? Like Mora meat?
Oh my goodness.
Eating pizza makes you happy, and being happy makes it easier to face problems that need solving, so...
Oh, that's a stretch.
Okay, Paimon admits she may have jumped the gun on this one.
Maybe it's some other kind of food.
I think it's a book.
Riddles are never that simple, and it needs to be something that makes people more intelligent.
If Paimon had known it was gonna be this tough, she'd have read more books in her time.
Paimon!
What is it? Have you got it?
Books.
Huh?
Yes, guy, they got lots of big words made into them.
Gotcha! Bucks! The answer is bucks!
Oh, look at Paimon's face.
That was quicker than I expected. I was quite proud of that one.
I love how Paimon had the line.
It appears the riddle writer has announced the answer. Okay, 1 point to Paimon.
Huh? So the answer was books? Oh, how did I not get that? Come on, Mika. Concentrate.
Yeah.
Awesome at this!
It's kind of like, you know, food for thought and everything of it like that.
Oh,
what Paimon meant to say was
Yeah,
that you're
Traveler got that.
Thanks for the point, Traveler.
On to riddle number 2.
It's not like the main character could shout
I gotta
out
get in
loud.
there first this time.
Oh my goodness.
High above the wispy clouds, amidst the gloomy, snow-filled shroud, standing alone on an icy stage, beneath it every lowly sage. Looks like a poem from Leela.
Oh, it's...
I got it!
Looks like those two have some ideas. Could it be some kind of plant that lives in cold, high places?
Mika, please go ahead. As a full Knight of Favonius,
Oh no,
you
they
represent all of
say
us
it at the same
Mondstadt here.
time, you two.
No, how could I? It was you who thought of it first. You should be the one to guess.
Well, my answer isn't necessarily correct. Besides, it's first come, first served, and you beat me to it.
No, I didn't. You were just
Oh
before
my
me.
goodness.
How gracious and considerate our fellow competitors are towards each other. A wonderful sight to see. How about both of you say your answer at the same time? If you're both right, you'll each get a point.
Whoops, I didn't realize we'd made such a scene.
Oh, crud. I guess we dragged that out a bit. So, Noelle, what do you say?
Yes, let's. Our answer is...
Cecilia!
Oh, that certainly sounds like a good candidate for the correct answer. A flower that blooms on the highest peaks and known for its exquisite beauty. The Cecilia is held by many Mondstadters to be the true windbloom. Although, since the writer hasn't yet come forward to announce the answer, this probably wasn't the answer they were looking for. Sorry. Any other answers?
Oh, I can't believe I was wrong. Maybe it's a plant from Liyue.
Is the answer Qingshin? The poem does evoke a strong sense of quiet, proud solitude in a high place.
Correct. I wrote this one. Qingshin is the right answer.
So it's a flower from Liyue.
Shinjo got it before Paimon could.
I wouldn't have been
However,
able to guess
after
that one.
listening to the host's description, I do remember reading about Cecilia flowers in a book once. They definitely fit the description of a pure flower standing proudly and alone on high. So, I'd like to approve the answer from our two friends from Mondstadt as well.
Okay, so all three of them.
Thank you so much!
Guess
Well,
it meets
since
the
even
definition.
the Riddler themselves agrees, all three contestants earn a point each.
Okay, so it's a four-way tie.
Caught up to Paimon already. Yeah, you're probably right.
Moving now to our third riddle. Huh? Why is the handwriting so... floaty?
Blue
One's got
Paimon.
no wings but flies in the air, never gets tired of floating up there. So full of mora it comes out the nose, but in the sea, glug glug glug, down it goes.
That's Paimon's. They picked Paimon's riddle.
Oh my god.
Why isn't anyone guessing? Is Paimon's riddle too hard?
That's not quite it. More like, it's so ludicrously simple that we just cannot believe it.
What? No way. Well, go on then. Tell us the answer if you're so sure.
The answer is Paimon.
What?
It's Paimon.
I was actually gonna say Paimon too.
Me too.
Paimon.
No, you're all completely wrong. How the heck did you all think the answer was Paimon?
Paimon, do you have wings behind your back?
No.
You're always floating, but you never seem to get tired of it.
She does
Paimon
get
has
tired.
a very healthy appetite, which must cost the traveler a lot of mora and meal expenses.
I've heard from the senior knights that the traveler rescued Paimon by fishing her out of the sea. So, That means Paimon can't swim. So if she fell in the sea, then...
Glug, glug, glug. Wait. Now Paimon's doubting herself. What was the answer again? No! You're all wrong. The answer to Paimon's riddle is obviously the Jade Chamber! You know, the Jade Chamber that's always flying up there in the sky?
Is that so? I still maintain that the riddle actually describes
So
Paimon
this
more
way.
accurately. In fact, if we just added 2 more lines to the poem, it would be the perfect riddle.
Huh? What do you want to add?
The traveler's companion and talkative guide, a praiseworthy presence always by their side.
Aww, do you mean it? Can we really add that part? You think so cute? Okay, then Paimon would like to announce that the correct answer to the riddle is the widely adored Paimon!
Oh, fuck.
Great! And with that, the widely adored Paimon has gifted a point each to everyone who answered just now.
Oh my goodness.
Guessing riddles is a lot of fun, and even though Paimon didn't manage
Hi,
to beat
Paimon.
Shinto, Paimon still feels like she got a little smarter.
If anything,
Oh, didn't Changyu mention he was investigating something before?
we have seen Paimon tired, but yeah. Either way. Oh, it looks like they're talking over here.
Hey, you two!
Oh? Hi, Paimon. You know, for a moment there, I was worried I might lose to you.
Oh, are you collecting your prize right now?
I am indeed. Though, if you really want it, I'd be more than happy to give it to you.
Seriously? Wow, what is it?
Something that we shouldn't have.
Most generous donation by yours truly as director
Oh,
of the Wangshan
no.
Funeral Parlor. Namely, a buy one, get one free coupon for our high-end customized service package.
Oh my god, who
pleasant
tell? That is not a prize.
Interested in it, Paimon?
Nope, nuh-uh, fast you can keep it.
Oh, she's a funeral director and she's trying to do a buy one get one free on her coffin.
Here you are. Now remember, this package comes with our anytime, anywhere, on-demand collection service. Just give us a call and we'll be right there. With any luck, we'll still show up even if you're unable to call.
Yeah,
So,
unable to
To
call.
what do we owe the honor, Paimon?
Oh god, who tell?
Changyun's the one Paimon's looking for, not you. Wasn't he saying something about needing help?
Oh, yeah. That.
How about I put it in riddle form?
Huh? Isn't the competition over?
'Twas like a demon not demonic, or devil devoid of the diabolic. Afar it floated free above the ground, but when approached, though sought, naught could be found.
Sounds to me like you encountered a ghastly little ghosty in the wild.
Perhaps I should just explain it. Basically, while I was training this morning,
Why
I
is
suddenly
there
caught
money
sight of a
floating
non-human
behind
entity.
us? Did you see that?
It was floating in the air without any kind of external aid, and its body was almost transparent. At first I thought I'd finally encountered a demon that wasn't repelled by my Purrying spirit, and immediately prepared to exorcise it. But none of my methods had any effect on it, and when I went to try and get a closer look at it and try to ascertain what I was dealing with, it disappeared into thin air.
You're sure it's not a ghost or spirit of some kind?
I mean, it's the coins in the
Quite
game,
sure.
but normally you only get
It seems
those
that
if
it
you
had a
break
physical
something,
body,
and I haven't broken
and if it were
anything.
a spirit, I'm sure it would have been scared away long before I saw it.
Yeah, I couldn't
It's all
tell.
my
Because normally
fault.
they go
I
towards
got
you.
overexcited, and
sometimes.
in my haste, I didn't ascertain its true nature before taking action.
Is it
Thinking
still
back
there? I
on it,
can't even tell.
If it wasn't an evil spirit, maybe I offended some kind of adeptus or illuminated beast.
You shouldn't blame yourself. It was something you'd never seen before. Anyone else would have reacted the same way. Besides, we're making up for it now by doing our best to find out the truth.
Okay.
Any thoughts, Venti?
Yeah, there you go.
Have
You see him in the
managed to untangle
background.
Tonyan's twisted tail?
Just barely behind
Why don't you
Paimon.
take a guess first, Tutal?
Oh,
Oh, there you go. You can
That
see it.
means you
There's
have.
random Mora spinning
I
behind
can't be
us.
absolutely certain, but I'm
Goodness me.
reasonably sure it's not what Liyue would call an evil spirit or demon. So whatever it is, it's not dangerous.
You can just
How
see
about
in the
this? We
background.
can incorporate a search element into
Oh
tomorrow's
my
poetry activity.
goodness.
Oh, does that mean we get to play outside while we write poetry?
Close, but no.
I've seen stuff similar, but at the same time, I don't understand why it's there at the moment.
Everyone should relax
Let's say
tonight
if
and
I,
get a good
like,
rest before tomorrow.
you see those sparkly bits? If I touch, like, clicked on them, then there might be coins in the background, but I haven't done anything like that. But you'll... I might not even see them come to me. We'll turn around and have a look if they're still there. Leave. No, they're not there. We did obtain 80 more Mora. But yeah, like, I'll show you. If I did this, sometimes you get more from this. Look. Yeah, it looks like we gathered it, so something happened. Because we gathered 80 more there, and then we got for stuff for completing the other form. Oh well. Let's go. So, we get a free book. Maybe, but it also gave us more. It was only 80, but something occurred that allowed it to appear. I'm guessing it was, but at the same time, I'm gonna have to look into it. 100 pace curling ranks. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing it was a glitch of some sort, because normally if there's coins coming towards you, it means you either defeated an enemy, or you clicked on something that's spewed coins out, if you know what I mean. But neither of those things happened, so that's why it's a bit weird. This wasn't here before. Let's have a look. 100 pace curling ranks. This is one of the mini games. A lot of these events that are limited time, and big ones like this one is with an actual main story to it, also have mini games you can complete to get extra rewards and things. Of course, we're going to be completing all of this. Oh, I remember seeing this in the... what's it called? The live stream a while back. Which, there's actually going to be another one for, what's it, version 4.2? Like tomorrow, which I might stream. But yeah, they normally give a show off of all the events and stuff during these live streams, so I did see this. So, 25 points for that. Okay, get more points. Have you ever played darts before? We need to get 600 points, by the way. Oh my goodness, we got an actual, like, what do you call it? Oh, and it ended. Machine gun! Yeah, I mean, I've certainly never played darts in real life. I'd love to learn, but I just don't think I'd be very good at it. Okay, select stage. So I did stage 1, stage 2. At least we can go straight onto the next stage. So 20-point pots. Lovely. Okay. Looks like the stage has changed a little bit too. Basically, it's one that explodes. And I summon. We've already got enough. There we go. Select stage. 2 more. Okay, we can finish all these without having to continue the story. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we'll get big kind of boss ones coming up. Okay. My goodness. Last one. There we go. As if it makes sense for pots to randomly change size, but either way. Okay, kind of. Oh my goodness, really? This one's gonna be a little annoying. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, we're halfway. Okay. And on to the last one. Did I just fall through the floor? Okay. I was gonna say, that looked very glitchy just then. Probably because it was changing, like, the layout. Oh no, why do they have the... Oh no, why are you just barely not reaching? Why are you not hitting? Oh, I don't know if I got that one in the end or not. Oh well, looks like we've got enough points, which is good. I think we're just going till we run out of time. Yeah, it looks like we're going till we run out of time. That's it. I think that was all the stages. Okay, well that's one minigame done. And we got 70 primos for each. Might have enough to do a temple at the end of stream. Okay, next one, view game. Go to quest, and it is behind us somewhere. What new game? Inspiration Eruption. It's fine. All the pots in like what's the Legend of Zelda and stuff. Or a barrel from like Honkai Star Rail. I got told off for destroying one of those. And there was even Honkai Star Rail even had a sentient hot making fun of the fact that we keep on destroying stuff like that. Okay, let's have a look here. Looks like it's mostly fungus. Party setup. Hmm. And we'll do. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, luckily the mini games don't take too long to do. Luckily, which is one thing that I'm glad about. And yeah, posture check as well. There's the one thing sitting still for so long that you have to be careful of. You might be fine, but as soon as you move, you're like, oh goodness. Sitting still too long. So basically, from what I got from this, it's literally just fighting monsters.
Whirling snow.
Coming to be. Into the wind.
My apologies.
The wind knows me. Witness my great undertaking.
Boba, get them. Take flight.
Live. Into the wind.
Sakura swirl.
Can I please use my skills?
Knows me.
My apologies.
Coming to be. Feel this ancient power. Live.
Out of the frying pan. Whirling snow.
Coming to be. Into the wind.
Eat this.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Boba, get them.
Moment of birth. Live. The
Come
wind
on.
knows me.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Come on, please. I am pressing the button down to use a skill and you're not.
Take flight.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Burst forth.
Okay. Let's have a look. Challenger awards. Okay. So we got all those. So what was it? 200 points, 200 points, 200 points. Okay. Basically the same thing, yeah. But we're going to change the routine a little bit. Different enemies this time.
Delves into death. Odds reveal by
Into the wind.
Dumpy Dumpy.
As one with wind and cloud.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. La la la.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Blazing delight. Wings of darkness.
Oh, we actually appeared over here, okay.
Into the wind.
I summon thee. Fate is upon you.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Oh.
Let me scry.
The points are stacking up. I don't see anything on the screen that actually puts the points together.
Shadow Raven, Black Knight,
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Decided by destiny.
Right behind me,
Delve
okay.
into destiny.
Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, jumpy, go!
One with nature.
Wings of darkness.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Written in the stars. Shadows of fate.
Time to go. The wind knows me.
Odds revealed by...
There it is.
Midnight phantasmical... Boing, boing, boom!
Into the wind.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you.
Okay, let's have a look. Score 22. Presuming that the number defeated plus what time is left for the stage is what makes up the points, I'm guessing. If so, it's only going to get harder based on the enemies we go against. Oh, 1 second. What are those? Geovis sharps. Oh, goodness, okay. Geovis sharps are kind of annoying. I haven't been against them in a while. But everything else should be fine.
One with nature.
No rest for the wicked. Midnight phantasmal.
The wind knows me.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Isn't how the fuck.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
By royal...
Okay, it didn't even take him out. Oh my goodness, what was that?
One with nature.
Okay, that didn't even take him out. Because we didn't charge it up to max. That's gonna be a pain. Might be we have to go into a different team. And please change character. I am pressing the change character button and you're not changing.
Into the wind. Clouds high.
Could have came over her.
Odds reveal thyself. Punishment.
The wind knows.
Okay, that is not doing that much damage. Can I please use my skill?
I summon. Lights out.
Time to go.
We do have time left, which is good, and I don't know how we're doing for time fully. He already appeared.
One with nature.
Shiver. Judgment.
As you wish, main for life.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
Seems lagging a little bit.
The wind knows me.
Punishment.
I pressed the back button when it ended immediately. Oh my goodness. I'm hoping we got enough points, but I pressed circle as it was ending, so we didn't get to see the amount of points we got. Okay, we got enough. Okay, next one. Ice, thunder, and rock. Oh, gosh, you have to have at least one character that's invulnerable to one of your. Okay, I don't know which one's gonna come first. I don't think it's the ice one. I think it'd be okay. Depends on the order they arrive in. Helps if I go into the right character first. Are you kidding me? Use your skill.
Into the wind. Wings of darkness.
Really shows it easy to deal with though.
Adorn my night. Sakura swirl. My apologies.
The wind knows me.
What?
Verdict is
By royal decree.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Take flight. Embrace the ice.
Into the wind.
Burn!
The wind knows me.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Okay, next one's about to appear.
Retribution!
Into the wind.
Sakura swirl.
Verdict is
Midnight phantasmagoria.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Kamisato. Sumetsu.
Last one should be the Geo one, which is, I believe, the easier one in my opinion. Oh no, it's the ice one.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Shadow Raven. Let night fall.
My goodness, do you not heal?
Verdict is no rest for the wicked.
Whirling.
The wind knows me.
I fell.
Burn!
As one with wind and cloud.
Too busy trying to get rid of the healer.
My apologies.
Missed taking him out immediately. Okay, I think that's it for this one. Okay, that's this completely finished. Okay. Oh, I think I know which one this is. I think it's the one where you have to kind of like find the location for art pieces. I think. Like line them up or something. This one shouldn't take too long. I think the most thing is just trying to find the locations, if this is what I think it is. Yes. And the blanks. Okay. Go to channels. So it looks like there's 3 different places. For each of them. So this is going to take longer than I thought, but everyone should be quite simple to do. Oh, it's up? Wait, what? Yep. Nice again to explore all the old areas again. I'm doing
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Next one.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly
Whoops.
rouses the spirit.
I've been up here in a while. The only times I really do is when doing any storm terror battle. Just wait for our stamina to come back. Okay, that should be enough.
Into the wind.
Alright, there we go. That's the first freedom. There's the next 3, so these ones are probably in the way.
Time to go.
There it is. Which way will it be facing? That way. Okay, this one. Look how it shows a different art style for these ones.
It's about time to head over to the venue again. I'm still curious.
Sorry, I cut you off, Paimon. I guess in the next part of the OA stuff, the main story is going to continue. But let's finish all this first. Very close to finishing this. Oh, my stamina.
Time to go.
The wind knows me.
Huh? Oh, there it is. I was like, where is it? It's just up here. This one.
Time to go.
Ah, there it is. It's like really far over. Really shows how condensed the pictures are. Accept. Okay, that's. That's probably the process. Just thinking, trying to get there without accidentally starting anything. Oh man. It should be down here somewhere. There it is.
Never.
Whoops.
Again.
Yeah, no. It's too busy trying to find this kid knows the stamina was low. It's location. Yeah. There it is. He's doing the wrong image. Okay. Next is up here. Okay. Alright, that's a stretch and a half. Okay, now there's 3 more to do. More in 1 star again. Okay. Okay. And 1 last one. Of course, it's on the other side. Okay. This way. And that's done. On to the next part of this. Continue. So this is Act 2 we're going on to, I think. Part 2, whatever you call it. Okay.
Wow, everyone got here so early.
The sun is shining bright today. As soon as that leaf floats past Stonegate, we shall reveal today's poetry theme.
The theme of the second day of the neighboring nation's congenial poetry gala is pairing couplets.
Pairing couplets? Oh, I've heard of that. It's a Liyue art form where you have to create new lines of poetry based on fixed rules. Kind of like a fill-in-the-blanks game, but for poetry.
What?
Heaven and earth, rain and wind, the endless sky and the boundless land, forest borers and ocean shrimp, lavender melons and matsutake shrooms. Based on a given line of poetry, you must create the second line to form a pair, or couplet. As long as you take inspiration from the wide world around you, you'll find it's not so difficult after all. The two lines should be neatly matched, complementing each other both semantically and rhythmically. In essence, it's just like most other forms of poetry.
To buoy your imaginations and allow the winds of inspiration to fill your sails, we've added an additional component, an inspiration walk.
An inspiration walk?
By inspiration walk, we simply mean wandering around in the wild, taking in the scenery and pocketing any poetic thoughts. Of course, to all our friends, old and new, please be careful while out and about. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is already fully booked for the month ahead, and if there's any more demand, I'll be the only one with a smile on my face.
In short, please roam freely as the mood takes you. Enjoy the spectacular scenery of our two beautiful nations, and fill your imaginations with the most pleasing of poetry. We will all reconvene here tonight. Traveler, can you round up Xingqiu, Chongyun, and the Mondstadt contingent? I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, is it that thing from yesterday?
Thanks. I'm counting on you. So, we hope that each of you can keep an eye out for this while you're out on your inspiration walk.
Are you sure this is okay? It was just something I ran into, and now we're imposing my business on everyone else.
Oh, please don't say that, Mr. Chongyun. Master Jean ordered us to work with you however we can to improve cooperation. Helping each other out is exactly what we're here for.
Besides, investigating any strange occurrences near Mondstadt and making a report to the Knights of Avonius is also part of our job.
I don't mind either, because while we're out, I can look for new cocktail ingredients too. Just think of it like an outing with friends. It'll be fun.
The way I see it, you should just humbly accept their willingness to help.
All right. In that case, thank you all very much. I will be sure to repay your kindness someday.
Now, how about we split into two groups for the day?
You mean to cover more ground?
Not just that. Don't forget, this is still part of the Poetry Gala. If we all see the same sights and sounds during our inspiration walk, how can we write unique poems?
That's true. But how do we decide who goes in which group?
Why don't we draw lots?
Yeah! That'll make things even more fun!
Drawing
Take
lots?
pots on!
But what if I end up with the Liyue crowd, and I can't think of anything to say to them?
Oh, Mika.
I've got the slips of paper here. Who wants to go first?
Oh, Paimon! Paimon wants to go first!
I'm gonna go with someone else. 50-50
Okay,
chance.
so that's the Traveler,
Oh, no.
Paimon,
We lost the
Iona
50-50.
and Chongyun in one group, and Xingqiu, Mika, and Noelle in the other.
What a relief. At least I'll have Noelle with me.
Then I humbly place myself at your instruction.
Oh, I don't think... that won't be...
I
Oh,
also
poor
await
Rika.
your guidance.
Take care, everyone. See you all tonight.
Did anyone forget to bring anything? If not, then let's get going! Dun 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 dun! Come on!
Wow. Are those ears and tail real? So fluffy. Alright. Miss Diona, is there some place in particular you would like to go?
Just call me Diona. Since we're trying to find that thing you saw, why don't we start with the place you saw it last time?
Sure. Then, everyone, follow me.
Okay. Edgy edgelord. Goodness me. Randomly looking at a son from the
Enjoy your
distance.
inspiration walks. I'm looking forward to some splendid poetry tonight.
I'm waiting for Zhongli to turn up. I want more Zhongli Venti talks. Okay, where's the thing? All the way over here. Nice. I haven't been over here in a while. No real point to going over here, I should say. Oh, it might help if we heal up. Or I forget. I'm running out of food again. It's just keep raining. Did I forget? And they forgot. Okay.
Right over there, next to the water. That's where I saw it. But it was a little foggy at the time, so I didn't get a clear look.
The view from here is great, but there's kind of a gloomy atmosphere around here. Is this the kind of place you like to take a walk?
I wasn't taking a walk. I come here to train.
Train? Like how knights train for combat?
It's a bit different. As an exorcist of Liyue, my training involves practicing techniques for the exorcism of evil spirits.
Exorcism?
You confused the Dio's brain.
I've always wanted to demonstrate the power of exorcism, but it's a pity. I've never actually gotten the chance.
Changyun is 1 in a million! He has pure yang spirit, so as soon as he gets close, evil spirits run and hide! Huh? Isn't that a good thing?
It's awful. Have you ever heard of an exorcist that's never seen an evil spirit? A lot of people think I'm a fraud because of this condition of mine.
Poor
Your
guy.
physical constitution is far rarer than the techniques still passed down by exorcists today. You should treasure it.
Conqueror of demons.
Is that a friend of yours?
Yep.
This is Xiao, an adeptus of Liyue! An adeptus? Wow, I've never seen one of those before. Hello, Mr. Adeptus?
Just call me Shao.
So, are you here to train too? Or are you out for an inspiration walk?
When I heard about the exorcist's encounter, my suspicions were roused. That's
What if
why
I
I'm
can't just
here.
jump down and
I've
just...
already informed the owner of the inn. If you see anything out of the ordinary, return immediately and leave it to me.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to drag even the Conqueror of Demons into this.
I have already patrolled the area and found nothing amiss. Either the anomaly you encountered was no evil spirit, or perhaps it already left.
I guess that means we came all this way for nothing.
If there's no other business, I'll be taking my leave now.
Inspiration walk with us.
Yeah, you should come! There's no one else around here anyway, so you don't need to worry!
But
I would also be honored if you joined us, Adeptus Shao. It is a rare opportunity, and I have many questions about exorcising evil spirits that I would like to ask you.
He's just looking around and they're like...
Fine.
Seems like this Adeptus is pretty shy. Or maybe all the Adepti in Liyue are like this.
Child?
Chongyun is a new member! Yay!
What? When did this become my team? Now that Adeptus Xiao is joining us, if anyone's team leader, it should be...
Don't stop.
Diona, didn't you say you wanted to find some new ingredients? Yeah, I don't get to come to Liyue very often, so I want to gather some new ingredients while I'm here. I've heard that Liyue's Jueyun chilies can set your throat on fire. Is that true?
Oh no, she's gonna shove it in the drink.
Drinks and give it a try.
Julian chilies. I'm not sure that...
She's trying to destroy the wine industry, it's fine.
Really? Perfect! Let's open a whole bunch of them.
Ironically, as I said, any drink she makes tastes good. It doesn't matter what on earth she puts in it, somehow it tastes fine. That's why she's failed so far.
I also need some slime condensate or loach pearls.
Are those really fit for human consumption? This is starting to sound like something Xiangling would make.
Okay, so... see this area, there. Oh, got a trial team.
Water jet!
And of course...
One with my blade!
It's... 1 second, it's a trial team. Is he Max? Oh, he's C3. Goodness me. What the hell? You get given a team and it uses C3. Everyone, including a 5-star, where the chance of seeing C3 on him is pretty much impossible. Oh my goodness. Ah, no worries.
Submit for judgment.
Talk to Diana. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, I'm just playing through the story, so I'm having to listen to quite a bit too.
Diona, you seem really committed to, making alcoholic drinks available to people of all tastes.
What? No, never! I hate alcohol! When grown-ups drink too much, they get that stupid drunk look on their faces, can't speak clearly, and don't even respond properly. Sometimes, they just sleep on the floor all night. Alcohol is the root of all kinds of evil. So, I'm on a mission to mix the most disgusting drink in the whole world and show everyone just how awful alcohol really is. Nothing can stand in my way. If it means coming out to Liyue every day to pick fresh Jueyun chilies, then so be it.
Is it really worth all that effort?
Yeah. Because all my previous efforts have failed. Those stinking booze hounds not only haven't woken up to the truth of how bad alcohol is, they even keep praising my drinks. It makes me furious!
But how is that possible? If this is the kind of stuff you're throwing into their drinks, it must taste absolutely vile, surely.
Are you calling me a liar? Well, if you don't believe me,
no.
I'll fix you a drink right now. Then you'll see.
No,
Just you wait.
Oh no. Is she really going to add those Jueyun chilies?
If her claims are true, perhaps she too possesses a unique constitution of some kind.
I don't see how it could have anything to do with her. Unless she's under the influence of some kind of power? Maybe an evil spirit.
No. I sense no trace of the demonic in her. Although there are traces of something else. Something rather special. In Liyue, we might say this child has adeptal affinity.
Right, here you go, boys.
Ready. Here, I made one for Xiao too.
Oh no, poor Xiao.
Oh boy. Look at that color. Yep. She definitely added Julian
It might
chilies.
become Zhao's favorite food.
You're not allergic to anything, are you? Don't worry, there isn't even any alcohol in it. It's a slime condensate base with a seasoning of Jueyun chilies and finished with frog legs.
Surely there's no way this can possibly taste good.
Oh my goodness, Zhao.
Xiao downed it in a single gulp. Oh, great. If the Conqueror of Demons drank it, it'd be rude of me to refuse.
Go on, drink it up.
Changyan drank his too. Is he gonna be okay?
We all know.
This drink is
delicious.
His
It does
face
have a touch
looks...
of Julian chili, but it isn't at all overpowering. It's
Oh
completely
my
different
goodness,
from
he's
Xiangling's
gone
cooking,
crazy.
or those drinks Xingqiu makes to mess with me. It's crisp and refreshing, with just a hint of numbness.
He's
and
gone
the
crazy.
Julian chili flavor
Oh my
combines with the
goodness.
smooth but not slimy texture of the frog legs to form a heavenly mixture. And
He
oh,
told
the
ya.
slimes! Can we talk about the slimes? Before this, I never knew that they had such a pure and herby taste.
He's
like
gone
fresh
crazy.
grass after the rain. The power and purity of nature.
Someone's
distilled
gonna
into
have
a
to
cup.
shut him up before
Amazing!
Diona shuts
Simply
him up.
unbelievable!
That's right. Slimes are absolutely sublime.
Oh my goodness, the
I
bonk
failed
effect didn't go off.
But wait, what's gotten into Chongyun? He's been so quiet up until now.
Are you okay?
I'm great, and I gotta try another. Diona, if you please,
Oh my
one more.
goodness. Oh my goodness. This me.
Okay.
And she
I
said she
think I've
put no
calmed down a bit.
alcohol in it.
I'm sorry. I can't believe I let you all see me like that.
It's fine. My fault for not checking your spice tolerance first. Oh, looks like this pure yang spirit isn't such a great thing to have after all.
Actually, before I drank it, I very much doubted what you said about your drinks.
Like both sides.
Thought it. Diona and Chongyun are actually kind of similar.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Huh?
Xiao? What's wrong?
look over there.
You mean the leaf?
Something's written on it.
What? You can see that from over here? Oh yeah, or it'll get swept away!
Goodness man. Okay, let's have a look. We need to go and look at the leaf. Pick up the leaf. Let's have a look
There's
here.
a poem written on it. The Conqueror of Demons has truly amazing vision.
Okay then. Poem on fallen leaf. The sky that God, I already failed. Okay. The sky that night blossomed with flowers, the stars that night hummed like bees, in search of nectar and of dreams, and we that night were as new as the dew under moonlight flowing like sunken honey, our words sweet as we sat by the spring. But I turned and left you alone, the poem in my heart left unspoken, and since then the stars do not twinkle, the moon's ice cold. I hide them 'neath the water, but your tears fall and find me. Goodness.
It sounds like the author is writing about the first time they met their true love.
Although the following lines suggest that they didn't end up together.
Why write a poem on a fallen leaf? The flowing waters are ruthless. They carry the leaves away with the current. This poem would likely have vanished into the void had we not found it. It makes no sense to me.
That's true. I've heard Xingqiu say something similar before. When there's things that you're unable to say, or just never had the chance to say before it was too late, if it can be put on paper, it can be expressed as poetry.
Is it kind of like wishing at a fountain? I used to do that sometimes when I was little.
So, that means that our mystery poet was probably hoping that someone would read it, right?
You think? Then, should we write a poem in reply?
But we don't know who wrote it. How can we reply?
Why not go upstream?
Upstream? Why?
It
The
came
ink
from up
looks
there.
fresh. It can't have been written too long ago. This withered leaf floated down with the current. If we travel further upstream and drop a leaf into the same waters, it should be carried down past the original writer.
Cool! Aw, this is so romantic!
I think we did this once before in Liyue. I'm pretty sure there was a side quest that was similar to this.
Receive it.
We can write extra copies and drop the leaves in different places. As they say, where there's a will, there's a way. Surely at least one of our leaves will find a path.
Either way, it's our only option.
Then let's make like a tree and head upstream!
Okay. Let's see. Upstream is apparently this way. Okay, so we found it here, and upstream is all the way up here. And I pressed the wrong button. Are you kidding me? I spawn in and I randomly get hit by you. Just a look.
Upstream, upstream, up we go! Oh, did you think of what to write yet?
Amidst the dark fireflies aglow, pebbles are moved by the stream's flow. If words yet remain, and love holds to the last, against the world can the small stand fast. In honeyed moonlight may once more bask.
Ooh, great! Now give it here, and Paimon will toss it into the water!
Things you never had the chance to say before it was too late. When silence is the final word, we mourn the loss of things unheard. I have little talent for, nor knowledge of poetry.
The leaf's in the water! Look, it's like a little boat! Merrily, merrily down the stream, life is but a dream.
We should probably pick up the pace. We still have a few more leaves to set afloat, and we need to get back before it gets dark.
Okay, let's go! Uh-huh. What's this? You two having a private chat?
No, it's nothing. I just hope this isn't all in vain.
Fair statements. Some time ago in a team far, far away. Oh my goodness, the wording. Okay, we're going to what the other team is doing.
The scenery here is quite beautiful. Let's pause here to seek some inspiration.
Should we set up camp? Oh, please wait a moment. I'll pitch the tent.
It's an inspiration walk. There's no need for all that.
Okay. Well, I'll conduct reconnaissance nearby to ensure this area is safe, and see if I can't scavenge any firewood or food while I'm at it.
Wait, reconnaissance?
It means survey the environment and plan our route forward. It's the foundation of all operations while out in the wild.
Are all inspiration walks in Mondstadt this complicated? Acting like this is completely normal. Am I the weirdo here?
Oh no, I think it's just them.
I'll conduct reconnaissance with Mika.
Huh? Oh, okay then. Crumbs. Now I have to try and make small talk. Should I mention the scenery? The weather?
Very well. Then leave the camp to me.
So, Xingqiu, do you, go on inspiration walks often? Or
I do. I always get bored when I'm cooped up at home, so I head out for a stroll. Life gets busy. You have to steal a moment of leisure when you can.
Cool. Oh! Over there! Firewood! Neutralizing threats!
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Witness the power.
You had your chance. Leave the wounded to me. Neutralizing threats.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
With this wood and the food I brought along, we can definitely put together a decent lunch.
You've got quite a knack at wilderness survival. I'll give you that.
Thanks. I was on an expedition with the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius for a while, not too long ago. I was in charge of surveying and mapping.
Oh? You sound like a character from an adventure novel. Charging across the world, sword in hand.
What? No, I'm nowhere near as amazing as all that. If I really run into a powerful enemy, I always leave it for someone stronger to deal with.
You're too modest, Mika. A hero is measured not by the blood on his sword, but by what's in his heart. As long as a righteous heart that yearns to aid others beats within your chest, no matter where you go, or what you have achieved, you may be called a hero.
That all sounded pretty profound. I've never even thought about any of that before.
Hello? Are you okay? Maybe we should return, lest Noelle be forced to wait on us.
Sure.
She actually set up a tent.
Body and mind.
Okay. It's a very cute tent.
Did everything go smoothly? Do you need a cloth to wipe the sweat from your brow?
No need, thanks. All clear. There's no danger in the vicinity. Noelle, your cooking is amazing. Every single dish is so tasty.
Truly astounding. I never imagined it was possible to enjoy such a satisfying meal in the great outdoors.
Really? Then what do you usually eat when you're out on an inspiration walk?
Oh, well, since I usually sneak out from home, I just grab some dried snacks to take with me. Add in whatever fruit I pick along the way, and that's my lunch.
By sneaking out, you mean running away from home?
That's right. Or sometimes I'll tell a cover story like, I'm going out to take care of business.
But if you get caught, won't you get disciplined?
So, just don't get caught.
One way to put it.
Anyway, did anything interesting come up while you were out scouting?
Well, Xingqiu and I talked about what it means to be a hero. Now that I think about it, by Xingqiu's definition, you should be considered a hero too, Noelle.
Huh? Me?
You're always happy to help everyone in the Knights of Favonius. Not only that, but whenever we're out training, you help out the citizens of Mondstadt. Oh, remember that time when a giant boulder was blocking the road? You cut it in two with a single blow.
Oh? Sounds like she has both a heroic spirit and incredible martial prowess.
Don't. Oh, please don't praise me like that. We should talk about what we came here to do. Finding inspiration.
Miss Hu Tao said something about pocketing our poetic thoughts. But so far, all we've done is gather some firewood and cook lunch. I have no idea what to write.
You can write about anything. Looking at Cor Lapis, one can't help but wonder if one's own heart is as bright and clear as jade. Observing silk, so bright and beautiful, one pauses to consider whether it ever feels the sadness and sorrow that humans do.
So we have to connect our internal world with the external one?
Exactly. But that's just one of many possible methods. Perhaps you might gaze out at the bridge in the distance and see a woman leaning on the railing, looking as if her heart is laden by sorrows that even the rushing waters below cannot wash away.
That's how she's the one.
Wait! I saw her at the gala yesterday. She wrote one of the riddles we answered. Why don't we go say hi?
I wonder if she's the one who wrote the note on the leaf. Noting the fact that, you know, your team found land were actually by a river. And upstream of the river, by the way, I'm pretty sure.
Hello, ma'am. How fortuitous it is that we meet again.
Hello. Are you here on your inspiration walk too?
Yes. Allow me to introduce ourselves. I am Xingqiu, and this is Noelle and Mika.
Thank you for accepting our answer to your riddle yesterday.
Oh, don't mention it. It's all in good fun. I'm Caliroe.
So, Miss Caliroe, are you from Fontaine?
That's right. I was traveling in the area and just happened to see there was a poetry event being held at Stone Gate. It looked fun, so I thought I'd drop in.
Your riddle yesterday made quite an impression on me. It was uniquely evocative. Have you studied Liyue poetry before?
I haven't, actually. I've just picked up a few things here and there from chatting with people throughout my travels.
Amazing! So you're a natural poet.
We noticed you standing on the bridge from quite some distance away. Are you drawing poetic inspiration from the flowing current beneath your feet?
I haven't finished my poem yet. The water here was just so peaceful and calming. I stopped for a moment and lost myself in admiring it.
Well, since we're all here, why not head back with us to the venue for tonight's festivities? It's getting late after all.
Huh? Are you sure?
Safer to go together.
We can walk and talk. Perhaps the mingling of ideas will give rise to new inspiration.
I'd personally like to hear Miss Caliroe's couplet. I'm sure I can learn something.
Well, if you're all in agreement, I've got no reason not to join you.
That series wrong.
Woohoo! The first team is back, right on schedule.
Huh? The others have yet to return?
Come on! Let's hurry!
We're not too late, are we?
Just how far did you all go?
Everyone catch your breath. Come on, deep breaths. 1, 2. Now, don't panic. The party hasn't started yet.
We made it! Oh, Paimon's exhausted. Paimon gets tired if she has to fly too fast. Oh, not to mention dropping all those leaves. Paimon's hands are cramping up. Sounds like someone needs to exercise more.
Oh.
You guys picked up a new teammate while you were out?
Indeed. This is Kelly Rowe. I believe you'll remember her from yesterday, though you weren't introduced.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, but you're not the only ones who's called in reinforcements.
Paimon, you might want to.
Wait.
Chow?
Where'd he go? Chow, come on out!
He's gone. He's like, nope.
Now that we've all regrouped, let's
Oh, he's only doing it for
scratch
safety
that.
means.
Looks like we're still waiting on my co-host.
They say roosters crow at first light, and finches go to bed at night. But Director Hootal's always on the ball. Anytime, anywhere, she'll answer your call.
Goodness.
Are the theatrics really necessary? We're already on day 2 of the festival. The opening ceremony is over.
Goodness.
But my dear, dear Paimon, it seems you are not yet aware. That was not for my own sake, but for a special guest who's joining us today.
Director whose manner is as exuberant
Yay!
as ever.
More
It always
Zhongli.
makes quite an impression.
Oh boy! Now this is a surprise.
Yay!
Mr. Zhongli, I hope you are well.
Xingqiu, what can you tell me about Mr. Zhongli? He seems like somebody very important.
Yes, he's held in very high regard in Liyue Harbor. He's extremely erudite in many different domains of knowledge.
Allow me to introduce you all to Zhongli, a consultant at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. His expertise is limitless, stretching from the celestial orbs to the terrestrial
I wonder if
orbs,
this is what
spanning
Charles and all
modern
ago.
and ancient culture, delving into literature both prosaic and poetic. He may be my subordinate, but he is certainly a qualified poetry expert, and
Really?
so we have invited him here tonight to judge the compositions.
The director exaggerates. I am but vaguely acquainted with a few lines of classical poetry. Should you consider me to be remiss in my appraisal of your own compositions, please correct me.
Yeah, enough with the modesty already. If I didn't know better, I'd say you seemed nervous. Just focus on judging.
Please rest assured that I shall rise to the occasion, Director.
Let me do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great! Equal numbers on both sides.
Huh? Are you counting me too?
Okay,
Okay, fine. But consider this a favor.
Okay.
With our Fontaine
Thank you for the
friend present,
hydrates.
perhaps we should rename this event to the Three Nations Congenial Poetry
Goodness
Gala.
me.
Also, I'm just noticing that Paimon should only count as a half teammate at most. That puts Team Traveler at a bit of a disadvantage. Well, how about this? I'll join in as well. Director Hootal, here to help out in your hour of greatest need. What does everyone think?
Naturally, the more the merrier. Being the host of the festival shouldn't stop you from having the chance to enjoy it like the rest of us.
Then it's settled. Everyone else in the audience, feel free to join in too and support your favorite team.
What about me? Shall I keep track of the score?
No need for that. The teams are just a formality. We're all friends here, and this isn't intended to be competitive. But what
Just
do you
love how
think,
they're both there.
Judge Zhongli?
I concur, Director. Moreover, it would be disingenuous to impose upon our friends from Mondstadt and Fontaine a competition in which they are judged on how rigorously they can adhere to Liyue poetic conventions. Since this is a congenial poetry gala, should we not begin with inspiration and finish with friendly conversation? The aim being for all participants to enjoy themselves.
That's a relief. I was so nervous about this, but it sounds like it's gonna be pretty relaxed.
Couldn't have asked for a better judge. Zhongli said everything I was supposed to say, only far more eloquently. So, without further ado, I shall pass the baton to Venti.
No problem. Friends old and new, put on your thinking caps and take a deep breath of fresh air. The second stage of our poetry gala will now commence. Matching couplets.
Oh my goodness.
Perhaps I could break the ice with a humble contribution to inspire others to share their brilliance. Please listen to the first line in the couplet. Lounging in luxury inside a Shinue kiosk booth, delighting in countless contemporary tastes.
What? He managed to think of one already? Oh, he seems like a real expert at this.
Shinue Kiosk. Should that be paired with Lily Pavilion? Or are they too similar for a couplet? Oh, this is pretty difficult.
Shinue Kiosk. Contemporary tastes? I guess I should pair the modernity of their VIP dining experience with an emblem of the past. Ah! Maybe where I was training that one time. That was quite ancient. The weather was terrible that day. Okay, I got something. Surrounded by history, outside a Tianheng Pass pavilion, as lightning sets the boundless tenebrous skies ablaze.
Wow! Chongyun completed the couplet!
Shinue Kiosk is a renowned modern restaurant, while the mountain pass of Tianheng is a prominent historical landmark. These two iconic locations form a complementary pair. The imagery also contrasts rather well between the two halves of the couplet. One half describing a leisurely and comfortable indoor scene, the other portraying a hazardous outdoor scenario where there is no protection from the elements.
Huh? I was just describing what I experienced that day. I guess I just got lucky. All right then. I guess I'll start the next couplet. Mind pines for Mingyun. Flesh confined to Qingse. Spirit striding high on Zheyun's clouds.
Oh, Chongyun, you dark horse. Looks like you came to play today.
This conjures the image of one with lofty aspirations, whose life is limited to a small town, but who awaits the opportunity to one day ascend above the clouds. The use of various
Zhongli's
locations
actually
for their
just having
symbolism
to
is quite
translate
novel
it for us.
Oh! Soul shines like jade stone, dressed in finest silkwear. Lucent heart still beats within me now.
Wow, how did Noelle do that?
A superb line. It employs the metaphor of precious stone to describe one of noble and moral character, with a pure and clear heart. The symbolism in this case is centered around objects, truly the work of a skilled poet.
That was a commendable couplet.
All thanks to your guidance while we were out on our inspiration walk.
I'd like to start the next couplet. Up into the misty karst, down among the grassy marsh, all for lotus seed and bird egg soup.
Lotus seed and bird egg soup? What is it, Diona? Did you think of a second line for the couplet? No. Everyone's poems are so complicated. I need more time just to understand them. But when I heard lotus seed and bird egg soup, it made me think of berry and mint burst. Maybe because I mixed a similar drink recently.
North beyond the Starfell Lake. South across the windswept
Oh my goodness, the traveler's actually
Just for
talking!
berries squeezed and mint infused.
No wonder everyone praises the traveler so highly. You answered so quickly.
Both halves of this couplet require intimate knowledge of the terrain in question and the local plants that may be found there.
That's amazing.
The two of you are clearly both seasoned travelers.
Does this mean I helped? Meowsa!
Thanks, Diona.
Hey now, Zhongli. Don't just praise everything you hear. You should question and press them a bit. Don't worry about upsetting anyone. After all, I'm here to take the heat.
Then allow me to try another. Qingxin has no heart. Still, it soothes the human heart.
Is she talking about the medicinal effects of Qingxin? This is a hard one to match.
Sweet dream is no dream. yet it nurtures people's dreams.
Sweet dream. Does that really match?
Since the suitability of the match has been queried, I shall act according to the director's wishes and ask you, what is the link between Sweet Dream and Qingshin?
Oh, you mean eating a delicious dessert before bed will make you sleep well, right? You're amazing!
Even he heard that and he's like, "Are you kidding me?" He's cringed so badly, he's run away.
Then I agree.
Oh
the
my
two halves of the
goodness.
couplet match. This point is well deserved.
Points for me, points for thee. This judge gives out points for free. But if you ask me, everyone's being a little too conventional so far. Let's push the envelope a little. Go nuts!
Conventional?
Oh? In that case, why don't you finish this one for me, Hu Tao? Round moon in the heavens, full moon at night. Celebrate with circle of friends.
Oh, square meals in the basement. Big bowls of rice. Decorate with cuboids of meat.
Huh? What the?
Ah, we have ourselves a pedant's couplet. The two halves have no thematic connection, yet each word has its perfect parallel, meaning the two halves do form a cohesive whole. The strict pairings make this no easier to achieve than a thematically coherent couplet.
Blah, 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 blah. So verbose. Zhongli, just tell me if I got a point or not.
Of course you did. I presumed it went without saying.
Ahem. Through Cheongji, I walked 100 miles. At Guili, I ended my march. In Dihua, the silver grass grows in 2 styles, but horsetails don't trot out the marsh.
From vendors, I bought some 15 steaks. At dinner, I sizzled the lots. At pressure, the tenderloin cooks in 2 ticks, but 15 won't fit in the pots.
Huh?
Yeah, man. What on earth is going on here?
That's a pedant's couplet. Paimon thinks she can do that too. I thought of one. Wolfhooks can't hook Baron Bunny. Aw, that's a cute couplet.
Sweet flowers can't outsweet Sister Barbara.
Huh?
Now, that's the passion we like to see. Although, unfortunately, your response was technically 1 word too long.
In that case, Whopper flowers can't whop Jumpy Dumpty.
Oh, this Mondstadter's got talent.
Dumpty Dumpties.
I'm so relieved I at least managed to get 1.
Nestling by a roaring fire, scent of tea wafts from the stove, reading through the heart of clear springs.
Wow, Noelle came up with another one. Come on, match the couplet.
Question: how on earth they're able to come up with these on the spot?
Do you really think Paimon has what it takes?
Does Paimon even remember what? They're all doing poems.
Nestling by a roaring fire, scent of tea wafts from the stove, reading through the heart of clear springs. Seething in the pouring rain, sword of pain swipes at my foe, beating up the eye of the storm. What? Really?
Yes, very good. The image of challenging powerful foes in the harshest
Eye
of
of the Storm is the name of
seemed to
an
manifest
enemy.
before my eyes.
Honestly,
And it was
I
perfectly
think they only appear in
juxtaposed against the
Monster, and they're
atmosphere
pretty
of
simple to
leisurely
defeat. I
living
don't
with
even
a
think I've
cup of
seen them
freshly
recently.
brewed tea.
Really? Maybe Paimon has a knack for this after all.
It appears that my services as a judge are no longer needed.
Oh, come on. Oh my goodness, they continue late into the night until they look at these disbursements.
Paimon
Maybe
I really
that girl
enjoyed
is the
myself
one who
too.
sent the
I never knew
Leaf
Liyue's couplet
poem.
poetry was so much fun.
You were amazing today, Noelle. You did so many couplets.
Yeah, I don't
Paimon
think I would be
especially
able to
liked
come
your
up
one
with a
about
poem
reading
on the
Heart
spot.
of Clear Springs. Paimon never could have thought of that.
Miss Kelly Roy, are you okay? You look like you're getting tired. Don't worry, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Although, I do have a question I'd like to ask. Have all of you read Heart of Clear Springs?
I haven't actually read it.
My dad told me this story once. It's about a spring fairy and a young boy.
Oh yes, the story of a spring fairy who left her homeland.
I'm guessing
and
this is
met
a story that I
under the
have read,
moonlight
but I
in a
haven't
faraway land. The
heard
boy
of for a
poured out his
while.
heart to her.
Because there's
and
quite
she
a few,
listened to his stories.
how do you put it?
Over time,
Books
the
you can
boy
pick
grew
up,
up
which has like
and began to
info
develop
in this
feelings
game,
for the
and this is
spring
probably
fairy.
one of them.
But the spring fairy didn't understand human love, and was afraid that making a promise to him would ultimately end in tragedy. And so,
I didn't want to point this out.
I don't know if Diona's father mentioned the part about the kiss to her.
In the end,
But
the spring fairy left the boy and was never heard from again.
Ah, yes, that's it. Many years went by, and the boy became an old man, but he never stopped believing that the fairy was real, and not just a dream.
I don't want to mention this, but one thing with the girl character, you know, with the blue hair and blue eyes, one thing I've noticed, her eyes kind of have a shine to them, and it reminds me of the Hydro Edolans from a couple of, I think it was from 2 updates ago, because the Hydro Edolans could take on human forms. And I don't know why. It came, like, when I saw her first, I thought of it, but I didn't really mention it, but in term fairy, I wonder if the story is based on her, maybe?
Sounds
Wild
like a tragic
accusation,
tale.
but either way.
So, what do you guys think of the spring fairy in the story? I'm sure she made her decision with the best of intentions, but the boy couldn't hope to understand why she left. It's a shame that the misunderstanding never got cleared up.
It's very similar
Well,
to the poem on
Do
Leaf.
you think she should go back and see that boy again, if she ever had another chance?
Now? But isn't he an old man by the end of the story?
Isn't it a bit late? What if it just led to more regrets? Oh, sorry. No, maybe I'm being too pessimistic.
If Paimon was that boy... Actually, Paimon would definitely want to see the spring fairy again, no matter how old Paimon got. After all, she's the love of his life, right?
I see.
Oh? Looks like the party's still going strong over here. Are you coming up with
Wondering
more
if
couplets? Need my help?
so.
Stick to hosting, Tone Deaf Bard.
There's
If you
3
get involved,
mysteries
you only match
going
every
on,
couplet
and I
yourself
think
and
all
not
of them
with any
relate
the rest of us.
to her.
I never knew
Hi,
you had such a
Miku!
high opinion of my
Ah, you're
abilities,
free from
Paimon.
those.
But the couplet games
Yeah.
are all over now. Tomorrow's theme is freestyle poetry.
Freestyle
Do
poetry.
we have to share our own poems with everyone?
That's right. If you're not feeling confident, don't worry. It's never too late to register for Venti's Poetry Cram class.
I'll sign up.
Oh, me too.
Hold on there, Buster. Before you start peddling your classes, just how much freedom is there with this freestyle poetry
Yeah.
exactly? Aren't there any
3
requirements
hours for Act 4 of the Fontaine, our conquest, and then everything else was
There are no
this.
limits to genre, form, content, or anything else. So long as it comes from the heart, you're welcome to put it into poetry. Give it a try. There's no better chance to express your innermost thoughts.
Whoa, that's almost too much freedom. Paimon can't decide which way to go. Our travels, or maybe all the food that the travelers cooked for Paimon.
Oh my
Will you
goodness,
come too,
Farhan.
Kelly Roy? Paimon wants to see what you write.
Oh, yes. I'll be there.
My nose is starting to itch again.
Oh,
Alright,
Venti
I
can't
shall
deal with
leave
cats.
you to privately ponder your poems and
I
bid
always
you all
forget
good
about
night.
that. That's why he never
See you
goes to the cat's
tomorrow.
tail. And probably why he's having issues near Diona. That's part 2 done. Okay, so my theory. So as I said, there's multiple mysteries. There's the entity that Chung Yun spotted. There's the leaf inside the water, and then it's the way that that girl reacted. I think it all relates to the same thing as well as the story that was said. I think that girl might be this fairy in the story. And like I said, she has the same colour eyes and hair as the Hydro Eidolons did a couple updates ago. And they also mentioned that she's from Fontaine as well, which would add up if she was a Hydro Eidolon. So that's my theory. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But let's go on to the last part. Oh, oh yeah, because this event's ending. Yeah, she looks the same. They just literally read out a story that's very similar to the poem that was on the leaf. And she was upstream as well from where that leaf was found. Like, there's a little bit too many things pointing that way. Whether she's a Hydrodon or not, I don't know. But she's definitely the one in the actual... I'm pretty sure she's the one in the fairy in the story, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It definitely feels like it. I'll be disappointed if I'm wrong, but at the same time, I really don't know. Oh, what time did it say we needed to turn it to? 8 a.m. the next day. There you go, that should do it. We've already done all the mini games, I believe. We should even have unlocked the new weapon as well, but I'm going to do that afterwards. Yeah. Either way. Good to chat to. Let's have a look.
That was a refreshing sleep. Let's go to the venue.
Refreshing
Paimon's
standing
really
there.
looking forward to hearing everyone's poems. Huh? Looks like we're a few people short today.
Morning, friends. Xingqiu said he wants to take some time and focus on writing poems, so he'll join us later.
Noelle has other duties today, so she asked me to tell everyone not to wait up for her.
I do.
Okay, well, never mind. What about Callie Roy, though? She said she'd be here. I got here really early, but I haven't seen her yet.
Are you talking about the girl with the blue hair? I saw her on the bridge near Dihua Marsh during my morning training. She looked a little upset, so I didn't want to disturb her.
Upset? Oh no, what should we do? Was it something we said last night? Oh, Paimon's worried.
I agree. If she's run into some kind of trouble, I'd like to help her.
Yeah, just wandered off.
Then I'm coming too.
Shall we start with the bridge? We're all here a little early, so there should be time.
Good idea. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Okay, I believe this is the last part of the story. Okay, look for... where is she? Oh, she's not too far. No, we can just walk. I don't remember if we have Mika. I do like his personality there. And like his position in the Knights of the Ring.
Oh, so
really
this
cool.
is the place? We ran into her here yesterday, too. She looked like something was weighing on her mind then as well.
It's also not far from where we were dropping those leaves.
Huh. Leaves?
Oh, right. We were so busy matching couplets we forgot to mention.
Interesting. I wonder, could Miss Callie Roy have been the one who wrote that poem on the leaf?
What makes you say that?
Oh, sorry. Nothing. Well, nothing concrete. Just a hunch, I guess. It's just...
I mean, that's what I
that
feel.
poem on the leaf kinda gave me the same feeling as when I saw her yesterday. So much sadness.
Now that you mention it, this is upstream from where we found the poem.
Huh? Hey, look! Over there! Another leaf! Wow, you're right! And this one has writing on it too! After that leaf!
After the leaf! Where is it? Really?
Time to go.
Why does it have to float so quickly?
Time to go.
Can't you just fly over and grab it?
Yes, Paimon, go and grab it.
Paimon can't swim! What if Paimon accidentally falls into the water?
Then I'll fish you out, Paimon. We all know we're good at fishing you out.
Time to go.
It stopped.
No!
Got it. Goodness me.
We finally caught it.
Are the words still legible? Or have they been washed out?
Looks like the ink's intact. Let Paimon take a look at what it says.
The desire remains, but the time is past. The boy by the spring grows frail too fast, but when dreams flow to fruition, where streams join the sea, while joining on in endless reverie? Revelry? I don't know.
Huh? This is related to the poem we wrote in reply yesterday. She must have picked up one of our leaves. Spring. Young boy. It's looking a lot like Callie Roe was the one who wrote this.
I remember.
She seems to care a lot about that story, huh? Actually, when Paimon first saw her, Paimon was wondering, do you think... is it possible that she's,
It's Paimon when she first saw her. What?
Based on the current and accounting for wind strength, everyone, please follow me.
Well, Mika's making herself useful. Okay, where is she? Follow Mika, and it's all the way. Ah, over here. Let's teleport here.
This should be far enough upstream. Let's split up and search the area.
Callie Roe! Callie Roe! Ah! She's surrounded by hilly churls! Let's go save her!
Into the wind.
Really?
Lights out. You can't run.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Oh my goodness.
Callie Roe, are you okay? What's that? It's a huge water droplet.
It is! It's water!
Exactly what I saw the other day.
Huh? all looking at me like that? Oh no, my body, is it?
That voice is definitely Callie Roy's.
You're right.
How did this happen? Please wait a moment. Oh
It
no.
was a hydrated.
Did I use up too much energy?
How did you... What's going on here? Miss Callie Roe, are you some kind of adeptus?
No. I'm so sorry for deceiving you all for so long. Actually, I'm an Oceanid who flowed here from Fontaine long ago.
What's an Oceanid?
Ah, the Grandmaster has mentioned them before. The Oceanids were the familiars
Well,
of
she's
the
not an
former
imposter.
Hydro
She's just like
Archon.
human form that she's
They
using.
all fled Fontaine after the Archon died and settled across the world.
That's correct. Though, to tell you the truth, I can't even completely recall how I found myself here. I have a vague impression of my ancestral home, but I can't recall clearly anything I saw on my journey. All I know is that by the time I arrived in Mondstadt, I had lost most of my power and couldn't even sustain
She said she's
a
an
physical
Oceanid
form.
and she has the form of a Hydra.
Eventually, I settled in a place called Springvale, where I slowly began to regain my power. Springvale is a serene
I
and
haven't yet.
beautiful place.
I saw
The
the
water that
update while
flows
watching
through
the
there is
Nintendo
clear
Switch
and pure,
Direct a while back.
just like the hearts of the people who dwell there.
So you're the Spring Fairy of Springvale?
Yes, Diona, and I remember you too, you know. When you were little, you often came to the spring at night to speak with me.
Really? You're not messing with me, are ya?
I always thought that was just a local legend.
Your favorite little pillow, the fish one? Its name is Bubbles, is it not?
Aww.
Yep! All those childhood memories. So they weren't just a dream.
Aww, Diona's happy.
If this is true, then all those things written on the leaves...
I see. So you were the ones who found my leaf. Well, you are correct. The Spring Fairy and Heart of Clear Springs is me.
It looks like I was
No
right.
wonder you were asking us so many questions about it. So, the boy from the story...
is Finch. I always loved listening to people's dreams, and still do to this day. Whether they're beautiful, sad, or filled with emotions I couldn't understand at the time. One night, a little boy came to the spring. The tears that fell from his face were more fragile than a moonbeam, and purer than the morning dew. I like humans, and wanted to understand them better. I also wanted to make sense of the feelings contained in his tears that were, then, a mystery to me. Yes, we often met under the stars, sharing our stories with one another. Sometimes, we'd stay up all night and see who would hear the first bird chirping from the boughs, or the first cicada of summer.
Aww, that sounds lovely.
But one day, just like the book says, I saw an emotion in Finch's eyes that I couldn't reciprocate. I felt out of my depth, in uncharted waters. But I knew all too well that we Lockfolk face a very different fate from that of humans. Whatever was happening, I didn't want it to lead to Finch writing a chapter of his life that he would later come to regret. So, I fled, and never appeared before him again.
Oh, Callie Roe.
My strength returns very slowly, and even after decades, I can only sustain a physical form for a very short time. I once hoped that Finch would be able to move on, and meet me when the stars in the night sky have all gone out. But after seeing so many people's stories, and hearing about all their dreams, I have gradually come to understand Finch's heart. This feeling of wanting to respond to his feelings is surging relentlessly in my chest, and I can no longer restrain it. But I'm also scared,
I go and see him now, I'll bring nothing but disappointment and even more pain when it comes time to part.
Oh.
It really is a difficult choice.
Please go see him.
Oh, Mika.
I know Grandpa Finch, and he's a really kind person. When I was struggling to learn how to draw maps, he was always encouraging me, telling me not to give up, always keep trying, and get out there and have some adventures. He often tells me stories about his past, but I've never once seen a look of regret or sadness in his face. And even though Grandpa Finch loves adventures, he still stands there by the spring, every day, as if he's waiting for something. I believe that he's serious about his feelings for you, Miss Callie Roy. He's never stopped hoping that he'll see you again one day. So if you want to see him too, then what are you waiting for? Huh?
He's the quiet one of the
sorry.
group.
I think I got a bit too excited and I just thought, well, it just sort of came
It's
out.
what's need to be said.
I understand. That settles it. I've decided. I will go back and see Finch.
You will? Amazing! That's great!
But I'd like to ask all of you for some help.
Sure. Just say the word. We'll help you any way we can.
Would you come to Springvale with me and help to bring Finch to my side? I cannot maintain this form for much longer, and I'm worried others will see me how I was just before.
Leave it to me. I'm really close with Grandpa Finch.
Also, please keep Finch's in my secret. I wouldn't want Springvale's tranquil waters to become agitated on account of all this.
Your secret is safe with me.
I won't tell anyone. That's a promise.
Great. I can't thank you all enough.
What's wrong? Are you gonna turn back into a water droplet?
No, I'm sorry. It's just that my mind's racing. As much as I want to talk to him again, I'm still worried that I won't have the words when the time comes. A poem? Okay, good idea. I'll write him a poem. And it will be called Heart of Clear Springs.
Beautiful. Okay, we need to get there. Go to Springvale.
Are you okay?
It's nothing. I'm just scared that I won't be able to maintain this form much longer.
Okay, don't panic. Wait here, Callie Roy. I'll go fetch Grandpa Finch.
Take it slow, Diona. Finch isn't a young man anymore. He's not as steady on his feet. I can still hold on a bit longer.
Okay, stay strong. You can do it.
Let's hope this works out. Yeah. I mean, I forget stuff often. For other things. And then again, my memory isn't very great anyway. And I jumped in.
Grandpa Finch!
Is that Diona? You're back early today.
Today's your special day, Grandpa Finch. Can you come with me?
Oh? Well, where are we going? Did you catch a nice little fishy?
Just come with me already. This is extremely important.
But I promised your father that I'd go to
Grab a Finch.
All right. All right. No need to get worked up. I'm right behind you.
That's more like it. Now come on. I'll help you.
Draft's daughter is just like him when she's on a mission.
Mm.
Over here. Over here. It's okay, Grandpa Finch. Take your time.
What's all this? What are all these people doing here? Even Mika's here? How's work been going lately? And even some friends from abroad, if I'm not mistaken. You do know that today's not my birthday, don't you?
Greetings, Mr. Finch. My name is Chong Yoon. We all met at the poetry gala, and, well, there's someone we'd like to introduce you to.
Oh, this is exciting.
Finch.
That voice. Callie Rowe.
I didn't think you'd still remember.
Oh, look at the beautiful sky behind them.
I remember all right.
Oh no, he's
could I
crying.
ever forget?
It's gonna make
Although
me
your
tear
appearance
up.
is different than I recall. Back then, you looked like you'd stepped right out of a fairy tale. But I'm one to talk. Of course, a fairy from a fairy tale can change forms. But in your eyes, I'm probably the one who's changed beyond all recognition.
Oh, even after all these years, you still know just what to say to make me laugh.
I thought you were only able to appear in the dead of night. There have been times when I've wondered whether it really was all a dream.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting for so long, Finch.
Oh, it can't have been that long. It's been but the blink of an eye, really.
Finch, would you like to hear a poem I wrote for you?
A poem? You write poetry now? Well, of course. I'd be delighted to listen. I'll hang on every word that leaves your lips.
In that case, let me read you a story about the Spring Fairy.
Scene time. Let's hope yes doesn't glitch out. Or the game.
Far from my native land I roamed. In streams I slept, many seasons I met as the sun set and rose. I searched for a garden to call a home, and the moonlight ebbed as the water flowed. A soft breeze beckoned me unto a spring. Sleep, weary wanderer, your journey is over. May the dancing petals sweeten your slumber. At dawn, I hummed the melody of a distant stream, and the songs in the night serenaded my dreams. A boy's tender tears trembled through the water, stirring me more than any starlight sonata. He wove me a wreath from past petals and future buds. I crossed beyond the veil of dreams to the realm of flesh and blood. Look at the love that shines from his eager gaze. Answer the call of his heart, lest this moment go to waste. The kittens and fireflies invited my heartstrings to sing, but I was a stranger to the melody of mankind, and knew not how this tune should begin. As the river of dreams trickled into the ocean blue, every time a crystal fly flapped its wings,
older it seemed he grew. But I learned to fathom human ways each stumbling step I took, and clouds of confusion became crystal clear in the vulnerable verse I wrote. As seed yearns for soil and trees for the sun, a once foreign melody inside my heart sung, and it cried out your name on every string it could strum. Now I give my dream to you. May it be in your slumber a sweet spring to quench your thirst. Now, I hand my heart to you, praying my belated promise might meet, still with your trust.
Yes. This is how I remember you from when we first met.
I'm actually crying.
All those years
I
ago.
hate tears sometimes. Ugh.
It really has been a long, old time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's okay. I understand. Your poem, it explains everything.
Thank you, Finch. Please, take this.
It's so beautiful.
This is a droplet of water condensed from my own power. Finch, I don't have a physical form like humans, and I can't stay by your side. I don't know how long it'll be before I can change back into human form again. But as long as this droplet remains with you, our hearts will always be connected, no matter the distance between us. I will always be one with the spring. From this day onwards, if you call me, I will meet you in your dreams.
Beautiful.
It's so romantic.
Shut up, Paimon.
You've really learned a lot, haven't you? And you don't even mind that the kids are watching.
Does it bother you?
How could it possibly? This is the happiest moment of my life. I just worry that once I go to sleep, I won't ever want to wake up again.
Huh? Don't say that.
I'm only joking. It seems that you still have much to learn.
Is that right?
Grandpa Finch and Kelly look so happy. Oh, what a perfect moment.
Diona, thank you for fetching Finch for me. I've never forgotten you either.
I used to chat with you a lot. Wasn't it ever annoying?
Of course not. You are one of the truest friends I have in the entire world. That's why I gave you your gift, so that a part of me could always be with you.
Huh?
Wait. So is Diona's ability to mix delicious drinks from disgusting ingredients a blessing from this water spirit? And if so, is it also possible that my pure yang
So
spirit
that's
is a
why
gift
she
from some
can't
being?
make any disgusting drinks?
My physical form is about to disappear.
Oh no.
Yes?
I've never regretted meeting you or deciding to talk to you that night. Not once. All these long years. Not for a single moment.
It probably goes without saying, but neither have I.
Oh, fateful night, I never gave you that kiss. This gift that represents my promise and my love. I give it to you now.
I had to close your eyes. It was polite to close your
It's
eyes.
okay, everyone.
Everyone closed
She's
their
gone now.
eyes. Aww.
Paimon didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Grandpa Finch.
Don't worry now. She hasn't gone far. Just like she said, she'll always be one with the spring, by our side and in our dreams.
Return to the event that we're probably late for. Oh my goodness, that story. It's funny because Diana's always had that skill, so it's nice to have an answer for why. But my goodness.
Oh? Hey, you're all back! And it looks like you're in much better spirits than before. Hootow's a step ahead. She's already talking about printing a poetry anthology. She said she can't wait for everyone's final words because I'm itching to pull the trigger. By which I assume she meant she eagerly anticipates receiving everyone's freestyle poetry submissions to help her close the deal.
Where have you all been? I've been waiting here forever.
Perhaps they lacked sufficient inspiration and wished to have an emergency communion with nature. And with any luck, I'll bet they heard some fine poetry along the way.
How deaf Bard! Does this mean that right from the start
Yes, the Fenty.
from the start, you said you would treat us to a nice meal?
Huh? Did I?
She, reversed it really fast. I think this is worth a meal.
Very well. Since the traveler agrees, then it looks like I can't escape this time.
Oh my goodness. So Venti knew the whole time.
Diona,
Oh
dear
goodness.
Diona, could I trouble you to fix us a couple of your delicious beverages?
You wish. All right. Well, normally I'd never agree, but since I happen to be in a good mood today...
Huh? So, just what have you guys been up to all this time? Why does it feel like there are some unspoken words hanging in the air here that everyone is privy to but myself?
Yeah.
Really? Must be the breeze. You're reading way too much into it.
Yeah, that's right. We're just taking a walk.
Miki, you're not helping.
Inspiration walk, since it worked so well last time.
So even Mika's in on it?
Oh
Chongyun,
no.
how about you tell me what happened on the sly? I've just remembered that I heard about a haunted house recently that you'll definitely want to check
She's
out.
bribing him.
I'm willing to bet
He's
that even
bribing
your
me.
pure
My
yang spirit
goodness, I'm
won't be
getting
able
too
to scare off
excited
these
this
demons.
time.
I appreciate the gesture, but no
My
thanks.
goodness.
Not this time.
Really?
And I'm starting to think that maybe this pure yang spirit isn't such a bad thing after all.
Really?
Huh? What the? What's gotten into you?
Everything's gone crazy.
Okay, that confirms it. I call shenanigans. Something big
Shenanigans.
definitely went down here.
Oh no. And that's finished. Oh god, my brain has just died. We went from depression to actual happiness. Oh man, okay. Is that it? Really? We have no thing about finding out about the poetry that everyone makes at the end? Sure. Okay, let me have a look here. Grabbing all these, and here is the item. We get Ballad of the Boundless Blue, which I believe is a limited item for this event, because of course. So that's the one thing. Second. I'm going to put it on a character so we don't accidentally lose it. Okay, we need... we'll put it on Barazon. Weapon, switch. No, oh, she's a bird. Again, Ah, I accidentally backed out. Okay. You already have to go on. You have to go on. Yeah, I already has a dodge weapon on. Oh, you don't have a weapon. Okay. Sure. So let's have a look at this limited time weapon that no one who, unless they've done this event, will ever get. Here it is. Ballad of the Boundless Blue. Energy recharge for some reason. We have refine. And we've got all the refinements from doing the event as well. So let's do this quickly. Let's see how much you can power this up. So rank 2. Rank 3. Rank 4. And rank 5. Enhance. Should be able to just auto add a turn. I haven't needed to power up a weapon in forever, so we've got lots of materials. Okay, send. And here you go. We are now going to have to go into our 4,000 of the freestyle version. Because, of course, whoops, I have lots saved up. New ice guy? Well, I haven't tried him out yet. I don't think we're gonna get him, that's all I can say. We tried getting, yeah, I've got too much saved up. It's not like I use them. I tried getting Overlet, but failed. We lost the 50-50 to D-Luke, so we could try and put some 10 pulls into him, but I doubt we'll get him. And we're out of resources to upgrade. But yeah, I haven't been playing Genshin as much as I used to, so I'm not too worried about characters as much either. Especially since I'm just using the characters I have as well. Yeah. I'm just seeing here, PP period, grab everything there. Oh, we got a free pull on the standard mana. I know we're coming close to a 5-star on that too. Yeah, I literally just play it for the story these days. And especially Fontaine. Even though it's been very long, Fontaine, it's been enjoyable. Like, I think Fontaine is probably one of the better stories we had. I think that's everything in relation to this. That's the main story. We did all this. Yeah. And tomorrow, I believe the version special program's out tomorrow, so I'll be watching that at some point. I've got to work out what time it is, though. I'm hoping the premiere will be up on YouTube, so it'll have a good start time. Yeah, characters. Yeah. But yeah, we can do a 10 pull, I think. I think we've got enough for a 10 pull. Yeah, we've got enough for a 10 pull. The question is, do we go for Venti or can't pronounce his name for the life of me. Oh, I don't even want to try. My brain, like, skips like it when I try and think of how to pronounce his name. But yeah, where should we do the temple, and which character should we go for? Because I don't mind. I have neither of these characters, and like I said, the chances of us getting one is practically zero since we only recently pulled a 5-star. Yeah. I've already got quite a few cryo characters that I've got powered up at the moment is the thing. It's like we got what? Ika, and what's the other one I use? Oh yeah, Rosaria. Yeah, I haven't tried him out, but it's like, when's the next time Venti's gonna be on? So, since we need to be a place that relates to Venti, let's go to Storm Terra's lair to do the temple. See if we can even climb up the building. I think it's cool going to places right to people.
The wind knows me.
Nope, that didn't work. You climb. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, it's like the issue I've got is I'm pretty sure the W is silent to a certain degree, which isn't helping my brain. Yeah. 1 second, come on, I need to change the party setup because I need my Explorer team because I can't get up. Do I even have an Explorer team? I need to actually finalize this Explorer team.
What do you want from me?
Apparently, I got an achievement from climbing up here. Reminds me of reach the top of the terrace. Apparently, I've never gotten up here, but then again, you saw how difficult I had just getting up with Kazuo. I had to change to this guy. Yeah, from getting to the top of here. Probably one from back when the game came out. Yeah, we'll try and pull on Venti's banner, but it doesn't really matter too much. Like I said, we only recently got a 5-star, I'm pretty sure. I'll just bring up my thing just so you can see. Here you go. Diluc 5-star, which, so you could technically say we're 2 into anything. Yeah. I probably just haven't done it because I hadn't thought to do it. But yeah, so we got a temple here, and I just want to double check how close we are on the standard banner. I'm pretty sure we haven't gotten a 5-star at all, and it was like counting like in the 60s since I last counted. Like if you go to the very end, I'm pretty sure no 5-star. It's not even gotten to 10 because I'm pulling so slowly on this. I'm pretty sure we're in the mid-60s to 70s on the standard banner. Anyway, first things first, we'll pull on Venti's banner. I think that soft pity is 50. But yeah, I don't know. I'm only doing single pulls on the standard banner, so I'm probably just unlucky. Anyway, let's do a temple. Charity, and I don't really know what 4-star I'd want. Oh, the banner characters. Chungyun, probably. Okay, but Toma. No, it wasn't. Purple is thing, but yeah. Yeah, let's do a single pull on this. Single pull. Nothing again. But yeah, it's been so long that I got a 5-star on the standard banner. 1 second.
There's no
Let me
need
just
to
check something. I don't check the shop very often. Has the thing reset? No, but there's some spare ones on there. Okay, let's do some more single pulls. And I might have one more single pull, depending on what we get. Nothing again. It's like we'll get to hard pity eventually. No, I don't have enough. Do that one. I'm probably gonna regret it. But it feels like we're so close. Apparently not close. Like, I'm losing track. Like I said, it's gotten so long since I've gotten a 5-star that it's not even registering pulls past, like, you know, at the very end. Crazy. We'll do one pull on Primos. I'm gonna do one pull on the Primos. Just a single pull on Primos, and then that should unlock us a single pull from the shop again. 'Cause I want to make sure I get all those from the shop anyway. Because by getting them all from the shop, it means when it next resets, I don't lose out on anything. So I get the last one, and when does this reset? 5 days time. My goodness. Okay, last pull. And a 4-star. Sacrificial bird. Well, like I said, we should be close to a 5-star on the standard. Like, just based on how many pools we've gotten. Because I think we were at, like, 12 plus? It's been so long since I've gotten a 5-star. Anyway, we pretty much did everything I was going to do today. I do want to note down the end date for this event, but I can do that after stream. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed this stream. I know it was a very long one. My fault for leaving stuff 3 days before it ends, but then again, that's what I normally do. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a good break, I think. But first, as I mentioned, tomorrow, I believe the Genshin Impact 4.2 special program will be airing. So I'll be doing an unplanned stream for that, to react to it. Other than that, Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be going ahead as planned at 6 PM tomorrow. And just a reminder for everyone who's still in chat, my streaming anniversary is coming up in the next couple of weeks. And I currently have a poll in Discord for picking what games I stream during the week. So if you haven't voted on that, remember to visit the Discord and put your votes in. And yeah, other than that, let's go and see if there's someone to raid. Okay, let's have a look here. Let's go. Well, I always post the VODs up, so if there's something you need to catch, and hopefully we'll have people doing shorts as well, clips I mean, and things. So hopefully you won't miss too much, but either way. Let me have a look here. Let's read Lyrical Panther. She's currently playing Risk of Rain 2. It's just raid messages. Yeah, I'm not sure when I raided her last. Don't worry, actually. Don't worry if you're unable to view any of them. It doesn't matter too much to me. Even if you just pop in for like 5 minutes or something, that's fine. I don't mind. And one sec, here's the other one. I'm not sure when I followed her. I'm presuming it must have been from one of Kikyo's streams. Yeah. Let's go raid her. It's been a while, I think, since I've last raided her. I'm losing, like, I'm not even following many people, and I'm losing track of how I followed and when I followed, which is annoying. I think I spelled it right. Let's try this. Yeah, that's right. It's good to know it's going to the right one. Place. But yeah, I'm gonna have a good break. Streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes is quite a long time for sitting in one place. I definitely need a good break. And it's dinner, probably. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. I certainly did, and we've managed to catch up on Genshin. I just need to, as you know, note down this event that I've got on the screen to try and plan for that. Might be during the week of my anniversary, so I'm gonna have to fit it in with loads of other things. It might be that I stream twice a day at this rate during that week. Either way, if that happens, it doesn't matter too much to me. Yeah, I hope everyone had a great stream. Thank you all for tuning in. Looks like there's a little bit of time left. Goodness. How many seconds left? 10 seconds, yeah. Yeah. I hope everyone has a great rest of their day, and I hope to see you all in another stream. Bye all!